What is up, guys? How's it going? I was I was trying to see what my live showed, and I clicked on the start, and it changed. Anyways, sorry. What is going on, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Let me do what I was planning on doing before I messed everything up. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I hope everybody's doing well. It's a lot of girls. Yes, there is. Don't turn off the stream. This is just us chilling and talking about waifus and stuff. 316, I think. 316 girls, and I didn't put everything on there. Some of the shows I dropped and whatnot that I really didn't feel like I have anything to say, I went ahead and just removed them from the list. But yeah, that's it's a lot of girls. But hey, it's all about talking and yelling at each other. It's not about the numbers. I have no problem with having multiple waifus, as you can see, and daughterus, which I guess is the important thing to note right off the bat. For those that are new here, and for future viewers of this stream, let me be perfectly clear. This is best girl. This doesn't mean that some of these characters, like Anya, are waifus or anything. It's just best girl overall. It could be waifus, it could be daughterus. Yeah, pretty much. As per typical, I usually struggle a lot doing these tier lists, because sometimes you want to put characters up high because they're just really well wrote characters, but they're not necessarily waifus or daughterus. All daughterus are daughterus. Let me clear that up. And sometimes it's just about, you know, like Sussmaid. She's S tier because she has more moles than you can see, and probably more that we can't see. Anyways, not Monty, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Yes, Chisato, best girl. I'm gonna just already say that. Sorry. Genghis, what's going on? Adrian, who else? Patches is here. Good to see you, Patches. Phillips here. Who else? Duhalt. Hey. Tygo. Philip. I think I said Philip already. Aaron, what's up? Thanks for the membership, by the way. I just released a membership video. Did everybody see it? I thought the whole membership thing was like, it only pops up for members. And from my understanding, it shows up for everybody. It just says, you can't view this because you're not a member, which I feel really bad about. Like, I just want to make videos that go to the members so they can get something a little extra. I don't need to like broadcast it to everybody that you're missing out on something. You are missing out on something, by the way. But I don't want to, like, I don't know, it just feels bad. Like, posting membership only videos in subs is like, it feels bad. So I don't know if everybody's seeing it or only members are seeing it, but yeah. Maybe next time you'll pronounce my name right. Tiago, I'm sorry. I'm gonna be truthful. I see that and my mind immediately thinks Taiga. So I think Taigo. That's why. So I'm affiliating you with a really cool character that I really love. So, you know, don't mean to make it weird. Is it Tiago? I apologize. I feel bad. Eddie, what's going on? Truck-kun MVP. King, what's up? Undead's here. What's up, Undead? Best woman in S rank. It's not going to be easy. This is going to be difficult. There's a lot of really good characters here. My live streaming life was ruined by Truck-kun, and I am trapped in a harem in another world. I'd take it. I'd take it. YouTube Truck-kun hit me, I guess. I don't know. Do you have a link to the tier list? I do. I think. Maybe. Yes, it is. Okay. I'll try to remember Tiago, but like I said, it's my brain immediately sees Taiga. And that's your fault. Not mine. It's your fault. It's too close to Taiga. It's your fault. Here. Wait, dang it. OBS, why can I not type just straight into OBS to go to chat? There it is. In case y'all want to just skip out on watching the stream and do it yourself. I guess that's some people. Chat's moving fast. Choosing best girl each year is not an easy thing since subjective first. However, there's likely objective best girls who there's no objectivity to anything here. Sorry. Nothing much. I'm recovering from an annoying cold. I'm sorry. I hope you're getting better though. If you're saying you're recovering, that means you're getting better. That's good. Just half glass full. Was the regular Magic High School OVA this year? I can't remember. If it was, none of them are in the list. I think it was, unless it was like late last year. Finally got back to the club. What's up, Aaron? Don't say hi to Aaron. You're supposed to talk to me. Do you count characters from Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Let's see. Where are they at? Oh, right here. Yeah, they're allowed. I thankfully put all these things in actual group order. So I'm actually very prepared today. It spent like an hour putting it together. Because like I said, there's 316 characters total. This is a fan service question to ask you. Can you pick any anime girl from any anime world? Which one would you pick if you could pick two of them? Roxy's easy. Who else? I'd have to think of the second one. Roxy's an easy one. I'm obsessed with Roxy right now. Ask me in 5 years and I'll choose something else, but Roxy's definitely a must. Roxy's enough. There you go. Roxy is enough. I agree with that statement. Roxy is plenty. I don't want see, that was the thing I was thinking of. If I have Roxy, then I'll have to pick something else that's like, you know, low maintenance, because I just need somebody else there with me with Roxy. Yeah, that's an easy one. That's an easy one. I guess I'll get started. This is gonna be an absolute it's gonna be a stream. This is gonna be probably a lot longer than the best of the year one. If you want an older one, Undead, I'd go for like Beldandi. Beldandi was like my first waifu. Holy crap, the screen over here is extremely bright. Let's lower this. Yeah, that's better. Surprise mine wasn't a quick number 2. I mean, just have mine there as like a Dotaru. I guess that'd be fine. Maybe the older mine. I haven't seen older mine yet. If there is an older mine. Billy, I agree with that. Yeah. She's great. She's just precious. If I have to pick one anime girl, Hanekawa from Monogatari. Yeah, it's a good one. I could follow you on that one. All right, let's begin while we still chat. Edis and Mordred for sure. It would have to be a much later Edis for me. Much later Edis for me. My gosh, next week's Mushoku Monday is gonna be insane. By the way, speaking of Edis. All right, so we have a Haren. A Haren is super sweet. I might create more rankings later, but for now we'll stick with A through D. I'm gonna start right in the middle. I'm gonna start things off right in the middle. I think Haren is super precious, super adorable. Not much to her. She's not like, I'm not like super into her, but she is super precious. I do really love Haren, but I want to start in the middle. I'm not gonna start things off with a bang and throwing something way up the top. Haren-san must be protected. Yes, her soft voice is super. I'm just bugging out on this wire down here. Wire. Thank you. I'll probably make a protect later on. Like I said, the list is not supposed to be waifus. It's supposed to be just girls. So, cute Dotaroos will go up in the S tier just for Protect. I did a Protect last time because it was characters that I didn't really care about, but I'm like, yeah, they must be protected. But yeah, anyways. Futaba. Futaba was super cute. Futaba was super... I didn't think about this until, like, when I was putting this together. Futaba and Becky are, like, they gotta be siblings. They're literally, like, the same girl from different worlds or something like that. Maybe Futaba or Becky was an isekai of the other one. But she is super, like, pure. Which this is where I would probably want to create, like, a Protect area. Just because I don't... She was super funny. Like, she was literally, like, the comedy of the show. Like, every time that she came on the screen, it was super hilarious. I think she was some of the best skits. I would say she probably had more laughs out of her than I got out of a Hedon. But I'll do B. That's fine. The other girl, Mitsuki. Mitsuki... Like, she's cute. She's fine. Like, she seems like she would be, like, a fun, timid character, but I'm not after her in any way, shape, or form. Cheto, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Oh, Relantis, what's going on? Did I miss Relantis earlier? I'm sorry. I know I replied to your message, but I completely missed your name. All right, now we're gonna get into the Executioner Way of Life group. Akari. I'm gonna go C with Akari. I don't hate her, but I don't care. Like, I really don't care about her. I mean, she was just really there to facilitate Manoa and Momo. It's only because she's so much, like, of all the characters in that show, she was easily at the bottom. And that's because all the other characters were fantastic. I don't hate her, but yeah, I guess I don't like her character bubbliness, which I guess, again, technically makes sense why she's so bubbly. I just didn't care for her. Now, getting to Ashina. Ashina is super great. She's pretty much like Saberface in that show. Again, I really don't want to start... I don't want to start filling up the S and A's. I really want to reserve it. So I'm going to put her high B for now. She might go C, or she might go A. But I'm going to put her in B for right now. Genghis is getting angry. Did Genghis already leave? I think Genghis already left. I think Genghis really liked her. Flare, don't care. I guess it's a good time to create this one. No, I need to create Robilo. Add Robilo. Let's make our first one. We gotta have this made eventually. We'll go ahead and start with Flare. Flare can go in the trash. Because Trash Flash. I'm sure somewhere in later on... I mean, I understand Flare, but I don't like her. Like, she is literally... She's the one that dirties her hand. Let's be perfectly clear. She does terrible things because she's dirtying her hands. That doesn't make me like her. Doesn't make me like her. Justify it. Doesn't mean I like her. So, yeah. Flare trash. Her, she's trash too. I really hated her character. What was this? Manon? I really didn't like Manon. Manon's character eventually started to progress. I just didn't... She was like the most frustrating part of the story writing out of that entire series. I didn't like her. Her story sucks. Like, super sucks. But I don't like the writing around the presentation of Manon. So, she gets in the trash. At least we know where Momo's going. I'm only on episode 6 of Executioner and Her Way of Life. Are you not liking it, or are you just not done yet? It would suck if you didn't like it. I really like it. It's one of my favorites of last year. Minnow. I'm gonna stay with A. She's almost a high B. Maybe A. I think Minnow's art design, fantastic. I think she looks beautiful. I love her character design. I love her voice acting. The only thing I have a problem with Minnow is I don't think we haven't developed her enough. And so it's not a fault of her because we haven't got far enough with her. But so far there is a little bit of frustration with her character. But I think that's something that's slowly improving. Momo is S tier. Because she has both the writing and just a really well done yandere. Like, Momo is a very rare yandere that I really, really like. Her going ballistic was super good. Like, her beating the crap, what was it, like a monster dino or something? I think it was a dinosaur or something like that. She went absolutely berserk. Super wild mode. I love her. It kind of indicates that Momo is like, she has a secret power within her. Because, like, Minnow even points it out, like, crap, she's just going nuts. I gotta stop her kind of thing. So, yeah, super good. I really like her. Like, all it takes is her losing her ribbon, and she goes nuts and killed everybody. She went atomic, as the Eminence fans would know. Love Momo and Minnow, yeah. It's like putting them together, they'll go up in S tier, but we'll stick with this. Pandemonium. Pandemonium. She's crazy lolly. Let's be clear. Pandemonium is crazy lolly. I don't... This is kind of one of those characters, and this is kind of slight spoilers for people that haven't finished it. This is kind of one of those characters that I really want to see more of. She's very tied into the past. And she's obviously nuts. She's absolutely nuts. Her logic thinking has been burnt away hundreds of years ago. So it's not really her fault that she's kind of psycho lolly kind of thing going on. And I think that's what intrigues me the most about her, is to know that at some point she was sane. But she's just like super unsettling. I like her. She's super unsettling. I like her. Just for character alone and her writing and who she is, I kind of want to put her in B. You go nuts after enduring what she did, right? I think that's good. I think that's pretty solid. We have some trash, and we got pretty much one in each category here. So that was a nice spread for that show. I have a feeling she has not aged for a specific reason. Right. The anime ended for me when she said atomic second time. Well, when he said it second time, which was pretty much today. I know, was that the third time? No, it was the second time. Yeah, it was the second time. I'm glad you gave Vanitas love in your best of year video. Oh, it's easy. Thank them for writing an amazing series. Like that series, my gosh, dude. I just wish more people watched it. That's just one of those that was a series that when I watched it, I was like, why is nobody talking about this show? Like, this is way too good to be so silent. Can you mark which anime girls are being talked about? Oh, like when I post the video? Oof. I'll try. I might just go by show. Cause that would be like, I think 95 shows. I don't remember. I also agree with Vanitas. Yeah. All right. Akebi. Oh my god. We were doing a deliberations podcast, and I kept saying Akabe. Akebi. I got so good at saying Akebi back then, and now I have to learn it again. Akebi's S, easy. She's super Dotaru, must protect, must smile. She's too pure. She must be hugged. She must be cared for. I love her to death. King, you're a horrible person. King, you're a horrible person. Came in just time for the Akebi girls, right? And then you could leave right afterwards, right? It's like, oh, I'm good. I got my girls. I'm out of here. Etika. But you know, I love Akebi. She's too pure. I love, again, how they say at the very end, that aspect of she's the kind of girl that if she catches eyes with you, she's gonna come over and say hi. She's that kind of person, and she's just too pure. So, Etika was great. She's not at the levels of Akebi, obviously, but she is really super great. I love her character. The two of them are perfect for each other. Etika was kind of tsundere at first, but then she almost kind of turned a little yandere. Like, she becomes like super jealous, and then she kind of just settles out, and I really love her. So yeah, she's great. Plus, she knows how to play piano. You knew she was gonna play piano. Akebi might find time to watch the Akebi Sailor Uniform anime. Please do. Somebody here recently said they finally watched it, and I was like, oh, really? Awesome. Sweet. Converted another person. Dang it, have to leave, grab some tea. Gonna miss 2 S tiers. Oh, which ones? I can do them right now. Which ones? Unless you have to leave right now. But no, Cow. Cow is super adorable. I'm gonna put Cow in... No, I shouldn't put A. I almost want to put Cow in S tier just for smacking Akebi all the time. Cow for providing some of the best sequences. But no, technically every time Cow was in the actual show, it was priceless. Like, she was always... It was either, again, embarrassing the heck out of Akebi, or it was the whole aspect of her feeling like she was left out. I thought that was super cute. Super cute. But yeah, she must be protected. I just got back. Let's see. What was her name? Kay? Kay was the one that was... God, I'm trying to remember. I think she was the one that she read the book with. She was super soft, though. She was fine. I like her. A bit late, but hi. Hey, Tommy, how's it going? Her butt's nice and firm. No, it was like she was saying something effective. She liked the sound that it made. She's like, what do you like about your sister? And your case asked that. She's like, I like the sound that her butt makes. And it was, what was it? Literally, it was literally Akebi's fault. Because Akebi used to entertain her by the sound that it made. So obviously when she, at some point, decided that she wanted to do it too. So it's all her fault. Super sweet show. I love it. Usagi, she was alright too. I enjoyed her story. She's kind of mid-area as well. I appreciate her. And that's Akebi's. That's all the Akebi's. I might move some of those, but that's the Akebi's for now. The Otome game is tough for mobs. Anj is alright. I did really like her story, but she's not amazing. I think the problem that this show has, the character designs are so bad. Like, gosh, the character designs on the original light novel were fantastic. You tell me mobs ones are tough anime. Makes sense. Only 2 choices. That could be Uniform is on my list. Good. Yeah, the rest of the show I didn't really care for, like the sister and stuff. I didn't even want to bother putting him in the list. She was kind of a nothing. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Olivia was kind of a nothing. She kind of just did nothing, and then at the very end, she popped up and said, "I am upset." And that was it. She's adorable though. I like her character voicing and everything like that. So that's why I tend to keep them in my mind. Writing them down would help. I have archives of me talking endlessly, so it helps me out. All right. This is going to be easy stuff. Easy stuff right here. We finally have the Aoashi characters. Anri. I wish that she was around more towards the later part. Like, these 2 characters kind of just trade off. Hey, Lone Boy, what's going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. These 2 kind of trade off on a regular basis. Anri and Hana. I wish that she had more later on, but I really loved her introduction at certain points. I'm going to put her in A. Girl knows how to dribble a soccer ball. That's great. And I think Hana is going to go in S tier. Because the ending. Hana disappears for a long time, and I would legit probably swap the 2 of them. But the moment the ending happened, I'm like, all right, Hana's going to the top. Hana's going to the top. Easily, because it's the only football show of the year. I mean, you had Blue Lock, but that's technically a winter show that's next year for me. But no, Aoashi was fantastic. I highly recommend the series. We're not at Kobani yet. And then Mom, the mom's super good too. I'm gonna put her in A as well. The mom of Aoashi, or Ashito, super good. I loved her character. Gave me the Doki Dokis, the parental Doki Dokis. All right, Anya, trash. Becky, trash. Fiona, trash. Yor, D. And that's Spy X Family. Anya, B, JK. No, she's not that good. People unsubscribing right now. Anya is S tier. She's just too adorable. I can't help it. Like the show is not funny. It's like, even if it's a joke, it's not forgivable. I'm walking out. Anya is kind of one of those characters where, or the characters I love, but it's like the show itself is getting less and less and less and less for me. Becky's easy A tier. I love her to death. Becky's got all the best scenes. Fiona, I'm not gonna put her high right now. I don't think that I love her episodes, but she's not that special. And then Yor, I'm gonna put an A. I think A is a good spot for her. Yeah, Becky is her best friend. She's super good. I like they gave her at least a small tease of her story in this recent season, or this part. Yor is the best of the show by far. Fiona only had a few episodes, season 2, and a movie out this year. Yeah. Spy Family overrated and overhyped as FAF. Just saw the show overall fell off since Starlight Anya. I agree. I actually agree. They did. I don't think that it's overrated and overhyped, because I think the hype for it kind of died off with that about that time. I think part 2, I've barely seen anybody talking about the show. I mean, we still have some circles here that we were talking about the show and everything, but it really plateaued, and it just kind of didn't do much after a certain point. Yeah, Yor needs more attention, of course. The only thing bad about Yor is she doesn't get enough time. She's literally barely in the show. If she's in the show, she's upset about the fact that she can't cook. But no, I completely agree. I still covered the show because I just enjoyed it. But it wasn't like to the levels of part 1. Part 1 was super good. Like super, super good. Part 2 is still going on, but I prefer the first part. Just join where's pink hair girl and S from? This is Momo and this is Anya. Momo's from Executioner Way of Life. She's literally best yandere. The premise of Spy X Family demands high stakes action and a slice of life fun we've been getting. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was the fun of the series, was that constant clash back and forth. Like, the best example of that series is that first moment that Yor and Lloyd are fleeing from the guys. Because it has the aspect that they kind of want to get together, but at the same time, there's crazy stuff happening. They're covering up what's happening. They're trying to explain the situation without blowing their cover. That's the good stuff. The whole situation with Anya trying to stop the bomb. That's the good stuff. Not Yor can't cook. That's when it kind of just, that was cute, fun, but that's not really special. So, yeah. Hopefully the second season's better. Anyways. The chapter when you got Yor got drunk and different than the manga. Yor had a segment in the mission. Really? Why would they cut it? Yeah, we got bait and switched, right? We got bait and switched. Ariane, these are the skeleton from Skeleton Knight in Another World characters. She's meh. I like her character design. I like her same with her. I really had no feelings for Chiyomi or her. They're fine. No care whatsoever for him. I mean, technically casualties of the show they're in. I need to not get to meet Damien's brother. Or Damien's father. Right, she fell asleep. Yeah, no, the movie is supposed to be original, yeah. It might be canon, it's just gonna be original. He's gonna be writing it, so it'll still be technically canon. If somebody else was excuse me, if somebody else was writing it, then that would make sense. Skeleton of the World, 2 girls. I'd say they are 1 or 2 other girls. Nah, those 2 girls mainly. I mean, there's the sister of the elf, but that's about it. And a bunch of girls that were getting attacked by men, and then he sliced them in half. Alright. Kaguya-sama Love is War Girls. Alright, now we start to get in some fist fighting. Now we're getting the fist fighting. She's still number 1 for me. Chika is still number 1 for me. I just love her character. I love her she's kind of the character that I would love hanging out with. She's super fun. No fighting, all ass. Some. I can't say all. Love is War. I have to finish the 3rd season and watch the movie. Hayasaka. Everybody's already going after Hayasaka. Man, Hayasaka got some got some stands this year. I swear, like out of nowhere, everybody's after Hayasaka. Yes, also same VA as Roxy. I agree. That's the other big part of it. Not saying that's the only reason I like her, but maybe might be the reason I like her too. Everybody's Hayasaka, dude. Oh my gosh, the whole chat is Hayasaka. Is anybody not Hayasaka? Ben saying it? Chica's A on looks, F on personality. Dang. Starkiller throwing some mud. I don't know. Like, the thing with Chica is, like, she's like... she's kind of interesting, the idea that in the waifu war, she's not... she doesn't care. Like, she even has somebody confess. She's like, I don't care. Like, I'm not really interested in that stuff. Love was totally in the air in this season. She's like, nah, I don't want none of it right now. Hayasaka, Ino. Ino, I like Ino too. And Chica. I kind of agree with Adrian. Every year was Hayasaka sans. Well, I know I did see people talking about Hayasaka. Don't get me wrong, but I guess technically even second season it was pretty heavy as well. Wayne, glad to make one of the streams. Nervous, I don't see Choo Choo. No, Choo Choo's in here. Don't worry, Choo Choo will be with the Gundam girls. Where is the Gundam girls? It would be like down area. Yeah, right there. Choo Choo. There's Choo Choo. Choo Choo will be here. Thanks so much, Wayne, for the super chat. I really appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. All right. Let's do the other one. Let's do the other ones. Hayasaka. I'm going A. Is that okay? Is that okay? Is A okay? Do I want to live, Andrew, or live? No, it's not okay. Absolutely not. A is good. Legend's good with it. It's okay to be wrong. She's not better than Chica. I might move down Chica. Honestly, I don't want to flood the S tier. I'm bringing down Chica too. High A. I'll put her in high A. There. At least then she's on top. Ino's up here too. I love Ino. She's super adorable. She got the tsundere thing going on, so obviously she's good. And she's got the quirk going on. She's got a doofy quirk. That's all the characters. All the characters have the serious tone. They have their quirk, and they have their charm. Is it Lino or Ino? I thought it was Ino. I think Undead's messing me up. I second bigger than Chica. Yeah. I mean, Chica kind of fell off a little bit for me in, yeah, it's Ino. She kind of fell off on me, or fell off the hype train for me, especially in Ultra Romantic. I felt like all the characters were getting like progression in their characterization, except for Chica. It's like it felt weird at the very end when suddenly somebody's confessing to her and she's like, I don't really care about that. That could be on long Kana from Healer Girl Better BS. She's an amazing character. I'm not gonna say anything for now, but I hope you enjoyed the stream while you're here. Kaguya. There. I think Kaguya's just below. I like Kaguya when she gets goofy. Kaguya when she gets goofy and flustered is great. The problem is that 99% of the show is her being stone-faced, and that's what sucks. Like, the only good part of Kaguya is when she's flustered, and she's always not being flustered, so... That's where I'm at with that. The sister, I don't really care too much for. And I like her story, but I'm not into her either. These aren't bad characters. I don't get much out of them because they haven't really been around too much. I mean, the sister got quite a bit, I think, in what, second season or maybe the first season. But I'm not after these characters. It's okay, Kaguya can go in B. We'll see. There might be some shuffling later. Alright, Vanitas characters for like the 2 people, including myself, that have watched it. It is time. Chloe, I'm not gonna put her in A tier, but I really like her character. Again, I don't want to flood the S tier. Did I say A or S? I'm not gonna put her in S tier right now. But she's barely on, like, she's literally like touching the platform to get up there. So she might go up. But for now, I'm going to leave her in A tier. Because she's a super great character. Love her. Domi. Oh, Domi. That's a hard one. That's actually a hard one. Okay, everybody that knows me has watched Vanitas, and I appreciate it. Legend, I'm with you on. That's why I'm struggling. Domi started off really interesting. And then she disappears pretty much. And then she pops up at the very end with a really good moment. But I don't think we've really, truly gotten to her. So I don't really want to put her too high, even though I really like her. And I love her Seiyu. Absolutely love her Seiyu. I'm going to put her B for now. Very high B. I think I'm happy with that. John is S. Easy. No doubt. John was literally like, I think she was like, wasn't she my favorite of that year? Okay, you're all fantastic for loving Vanitas. Thank you all for your Vanitas support. Same dude, just 3, and then stopped and never came back. The NSE3? Not sure what that is. John S for my 2020 standards. Vonnie who? Genghis Stop. I know you watched it. But no, John's great. She's tsundere. She's hella strong. She has inner conflict. Friends. Struggles with her duty versus what she's doing. The controls placed upon her that she's struggling with. I really like the there's like a complexity to Jean. Plus she looks fantastic and she's tsundere and she breaks. I like that. Is Vanitas in season 3? No, they did 2 parts and then they caught up with the manga pretty much. So there's nothing else in there. Looking forward to summertime render part. Soon. Didn't watch Vanitas myself. I suggest it. Oh, Demon Slayer's next. I was like, why are you bringing up Demon Slayer? Yeah, Demon Slayer. I like her Seiyu, but I don't care. What was her name? Daki. I liked her Seiyu. I like her character design, but I don't care about her. She's a demon. They try to jump in some story at the very end, but I don't really care. Where's the third wife? I am missing the third one, aren't I? Damn it. I mean, they're all going to go in about the same place. I really have no feelings for the wives. Yeah, all the 3 wives will go down here. I think they're fine. I love their Seiyus, but they're not going to be fighting up against any of this other stuff. So they're kind of the lowest end of the waifu list. I mean, they're great waifus, but I don't really care much for them. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way for them, I guess is the point. Nezuko does the perfect amount of talking for a woman. That's been like the ongoing joke about that character for the longest time. She's what was it, the early, like, I don't remember who posted. There was like some articles early on of people saying like, oh my gosh, Nezuko, they're so sexist because she always keeps this cork on her mouth because they want her to shut up all the time. I'm like, no, because they don't want her to eat people. Like, this is legit to keep her from eating people. Like, that's not the point. They take it off and then she starts eating people. Anyways, y'all agree with Anya S tier? Are you trying to get the chat to go against me? Alexander, what the heck? The Demon Lord would work for her, and Nezuko is A and S tier. I think she's fantastic. She's not S tier for me. Leveled up Nezuko is really great too, but she is best girl in a box. But she's not S tier levels. Like we're talking about, these are S tiers up here. I'm sorry. Good people, good food. Everybody's figure looking good for Nezuko. All right, everybody's fighting back now. All right, the I'm quitting heroing team. Ekidona, I don't really care too much for. Oops, I just messed up my screen. Ekidona, I don't care too much for. She was a little bit too little, too late. I think she's fine. Let me do this. I'm gonna put these two up here as well for C. D seems a little bit too low right now. I'll wait to start filling the D's. She's a decent ruler. Yeah, she's got a heart. Like her character and her drive was good. Just it seemed like her character was a little bit too little, too late. Anya's above S tier. I'm not making an S plus for now. I'm not making S plus. Lily's great. I think she was a lot of fun. I'll put her B. She was a bundle of fun. She's kind of in Dotaru category. Like she is supposed to be like the wife, but like she's a little bit too childish. Like that's her spunky fun nature. I would kind of see her as like a sister. She's like a fun sister. Lily is annoying. No. Tiago, no. Don't be mean to Lily. She's just ganky. There's nothing wrong with being ganky. She has a heart and needs to help to plan out. I like Queen Ekidona art design. Character was a little bit too late. Yeah, I agree. Lily needs head pats. Yes, thank you. I forget what her name was. I actually really liked her character. Shutana. Shutana was great. Shutana actually became one of my favorite characters towards the later part. So I'm going to put her just above Lily. Shutana took a while too. She was always around, really. This is all from I'm Quitting Heroing, which is a really good show, by the way. Shutana took a while. But like I realized the very end, she was really good. Like of everybody in that later moment, of all of them, Shutana was the one that I believed the most. She's the one. You don't remember her? That hurts me. She was the one that I understood to be suffering the most of the situation because it felt like she spent the most time with him. Quitting was an enjoyable, good show for me. I have my issues with the ending, the way that was laid out, but it was still really good. Roxy would be S plus tier if Mushoku was out on 2022. There was a Mushoku Tensei this year, but she was not in the episode. So unfortunately, it was just Edis and Therese this year. And they'll be later. I had to put these at the very... I did not put these on the bottom just to make people have to stick around. I did not put this down here just to make Adrian have to stick around for the entire night. I swear. I swear I didn't put Edis down here just to make Adrian have to stick around. Sorry. The couple of cuckoo girls. Okay, I'm gonna do this for... I have... When I did Rent a Girlfriend before, I basically threw everything in the garbage because I didn't like the show. I'm gonna try to force myself not to do that with Rent a Girlfriend and Cuckoos, because I didn't like either one of those shows. I'm gonna go based strictly on them as characters and them individually. Erika's a D. She is selfish. She is... Yes, she has a charm to the fact that she is very kind of oblivious. But... Damn girl wants for nothing and she's still that stupid. She's too stupid. She's unbelievably stupid. And I didn't like the opening sequence. Quintel supremacy. Any of these girls can have twin tails on their head. Doesn't mean it's gonna suddenly change their rankings. And yeah, the whole opening sequence. I don't. Here's the problem. When I first started watching Couple Cuckoos, Erika's opening sequence, her introduction, is her blackmailing a guy. Saying, I'm going to show this picture unless you basically do what I tell you to. Already there, we're already starting off really low. Like, she shot straight down the trash tier. And she's never really climbed her way out of that. Yes, she looks great. Great Seiyu. She had some good points in the show. But she never climbed out of that. It doesn't mean that she can use it because it's an anime trope. Doesn't mean she could use it because it's an anime trope. I was wondering why you don't talk much about Sylphie and Eris and Roxy, even though you talk a lot about Mushoku Tensei. I talk a crap ton about... Well, I don't talk much about Sylphie because I haven't seen Sylphie since the beginning. But yeah. We already talking... Are people trying to spoil crap in the chat? Is Adrian have to stay here for the entire live stream? Oh my gosh. Adrian's having to smack people. Adrian's on the block. He's ready to smack people. But anyways, Sachi. Sachi's like the only decent character in that show. And that's not saying much. I'm gonna put Sachi as B. Like, here's my problem. When I first started the show, I obviously like Segawa. Segawa, obviously, because now Toyama. Her voice melts my ears. I love her to death. Adrian's gotta smack people. But no, like, she got kind of unbearable. Like, Segawa got super unbearable. Like, she had her quirk was competition. And it got so tiresome after a while. Which I guess is the point of all the characters. All the characters have a quirk and they stick with it all the time. But, yeah, she got annoying. So she's like C. But what I was saying is that the only character that seemed kind of normal is Sachi. Sachi's the only girl in this entire show that seemed normal. So I guess in the end, I guess Sachi wins. Sachi wins best girl of Cuckoos for Andrew. I'm not spoiling it. I'm waiting for volume 6 and 12. Need to read up on those first two, though. Saki is B tier. Best a couple from Cuckoos. Yeah, I think I'm in agreement. I'm in agreement. Like someone's running a shrine well maintained. Well, she wasn't running the shrine. Her mother was. But yeah, she did spend a lot of time going to shrines. That's kind of surprising. All right, Shield Hero girls. Again, I'm going to hold back my dislike for season 2 and focus strictly on the characters. Fido. Fido had like nothing in this show. I'm gonna put her C. She's fine. She's super cute. Must protect, but again, nothing really there. Besides, she got put in a cage. And then she got out of the cage. And that was it. So, that's so much to Philo this season. Kizuna, I really liked her character. I actually really like Kizuna. I'm gonna put her in... I'm gonna put her in low A for now. Low A. We'll see. Shield Heroes are stuck in hiatus hell, like the source material or the anime adaptation, because they already have third season set for it. Kizuna's A. No. You don't want her in A? Okay, I'll put her in B. I'm sorry. Yeah, what was it? The fishing hero or something like that? She's crazy. What was her name? Ost. Don't care. Like, just legit. Ost. I'm sure it's because of how they did the adaptation. I'm perfectly clear. Again, I only watched the anime. Ost's character was super blah. Like, it legit, she shows up. She talks about how she basically slept with a bunch of leaders. And then, by the way, save me. And then she dies. I think she dies. I don't think she dies. I don't think anybody dies in that show. Literally nobody ties in that show. I don't even think the book guy. I think the book guy is still around. Raftelia, she used to be S tier. I'm gonna bring it down to A tier. Literally her episode was the only good episode that entire freaking show. Does she still deserve an A or S tier? Her episode was really good. Her episode was really, really good. I'll put her in S for now, just because I haven't been putting much in S. We'll see. She might come down if I got too much stuff in S tier. I feel my lips are chapped. Raccoon Girl. Raftelia should be honorary S. I do have a pity S, by the way. Yeah, I have a pity S in here. Somebody that's gonna get S tier for pity. She is super cute though. And she's literally like she's like my only good favorite character in that show anymore. Besides Kizuna now. The author still here is doing other things now. Oh, so the source material's on hiatus. Bummer. Teen Raftelia was peak. Adult version was generic. She's still good though. And we got a reset. I almost want to put her in trash. I almost want to put Rishia in trash. Is trash okay? Is anybody get mad if I put her in trash? Is anybody a Rishia fan? I'm sure she does something cool later. Like, here's my problem with Rishia. No, she does something. The problem is that when she does something, it's super rote. Like, it legit opens up that she is basically him, and he wants to help her. And then at some point, because writing, she's suddenly facing off against somebody that everybody else can't fight. Rishia is fine. I know, Legend. I just like... I like baiting the chat sometimes. You'll get used to it. I love baiting the chat sometimes. Rishia does things. However, unsure if anyone will be made if she's trash. D or D. I'll put her in D for now, but she might end up falling in the trash can by herself. Like, I'll turn the corner at some point and she'll fall in there. Now, Yomogi is her name, I think? Trash easy. Like, she's at the bottom of it. Chick is at the bottom of this barrel. This Yomogi, right? She's the one that was with the book hero. This chick tries to kill some people. She gets captured. Kizuna brings her... Was it Kizuna, right? She brings her in for tea. And legit, this chick just straight turns on this guy that she has known her entire life. Like, she grew up with this dude. Watched him do horrible things. And then the moment they sit down for tea, she goes, okay, he is a bad guy. Alright, we'll go stop him. She's the worst. Sorry, I have to leave. Alright, man, take care too, Halt. You'll probably be back. I'm probably going to be here for a while. We haven't even done, like, I don't know, 30 of these shows so far. Yeah, she's terrible. Her art here is weird. I couldn't find a better art of her, but she is the book hero's friend. Yeah, she's terrible. All right. Summertime. I think the summertime render characters is going to be the most difficult for me to do because honestly, they all have technically two different themselves in a way. Who very otaku in chat. She is a girl who trusts the book hero. Really trusts a lot. She trusts him so much she turned on him for a cup of tea. All right, so this is gonna be weird. I'm gonna have to explain some of these characters, and I won't get too heavy spoiler for those who haven't watched it. All A or higher, maybe. Haine, really liked her character in both forms. Now, there's an argument to be made about evil Haine. I don't know. Should I... How do I... How do I talk about this without spoiling things? Still haven't read Summertime Render yet. I really want to read the manga, too. How do I do this? Like, I can almost say... Okay. Here's the easy way we can do this. Here's the easy way we can do this. This is obviously the bad one. This is obviously the good one. I love the bad one still. I think I'm still gonna like him. Like, every time I see Shiori, all I can see is her standing on that dude's shoulder and saying, boom. Pretend you were on Mushoku Mondays. Oh yeah, a good villain could be S. Like I said, this could be either writing or just waifu material or Dadaru material. You prefer the spoilers you don't want to watch? The villains in Summertime Render are best of the... Well, no, I don't like the one working with her. Shoot, what was his name? I'm already trying to forget his name. I don't care about. Hizuru's... This is easy. This is super easy. She goes right up there. And yes, I do technically acknowledge it as one. She's amazing. She's great. I love her personality, her character design, Sledgehammer stall waifu. What was the name that we gave her? It was like Sledgehammer bathroom stall waifu. The villain is a BOS, and yes, Chizuru is high S tier. Yeah, she's amazing. What was the other stupid villain's name? It's driving me crazy now. It's gonna drive me crazy for the rest of the night. Mio. I personally like Shadow Mio a little better. Shide, thank you. I hate Shide. He's a terrible character. Mio, Tangirl, best girl, but sorry, Hizuru beat you. I might bring this down to here. Let's chill out a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. So bad and good. I mean, Shide was terrifying at first. I just hated her story. I hated his story at the end of it. That's all it is. Tokiko I never cared for. I never cared for Tokiko. I really hated her at the end. I started to like her at the end, but I hated her a lot in the mid area. I just didn't like her character. The character writing of her, I got frustrated with. She super agitated me. And then Ushio, I think she's right above. I think she's high A. No, the ending. No, the ending. I remember the ending. I'm like, no, I gotta put her at the top. I'm sorry, the ending, you can't. It's kind of like, what was her name? I'll get into her later on, but there's another character that we're going to talk about that was like, I didn't care much until like this one point in the show, and I'm like, you can't not see that as like perfection. Got that thick plot armor, the thighs going on. She had plenty of hair to work with, all right? All right. That's Ranking of Kings, or not Ranking of Kings. I'm going to Ranking of Kings. That was Summertime Render. Yeah, Summertime Render, besides the last 2 episodes, was just phenomenal. 10 out of 10. Like, I think I still put a 10 at as my rating, even after those last 2 episodes, because I loved it that much. Just the stupid school scene was so good. Ranking of Kings, have yet to see it. Undead, please go do that. Please go do that. It's super good. Healing is easy S tier. Healing is super good. I love her to death. Her character was so fantastic. Love the fact that I hate her at first. Yeah, healing is, you don't have to fight me, Talgo. Healing is super good. Seemed like the evil step's mother at first, and then you see her go Super Saiyan to help him. And then the rest of the show, she's just super good. She's getting super mad about her son and everything. I love her to death. I voted Hiden and Hizuru for Best Female Support Character in Anime Trending Awards. Nice. Miranjo C. Miranjo trash. Trash. Um... No, I'm trashing. I'm sorry. I can't justify this girl. I'm trashing. I can't do it. There's no way I could justify. I love her writing. I love what they did with her character, but I hate her. I absolutely hate her. I think she's I'm all for a redemption story, but she's got to work on that. Like, she's got some redemption going for her. She's got to work on that stuff, and I haven't seen it yet. Trash it. Trash it. It's just a mirror because I don't want to show the actual character because I want to spoil things. That's just Moranjo from Ranking of Kings. Once we get to Daylight Girl, it's a 10-year-old anime once it's spring. Really? Woof. I thought it'd be more than that. What's her name? Sheena? Yeah, Sheena, the mother. She's great. Yeah, that's Boji's mom. She's great, mom. I don't know much about her, so I'm not gonna go crazy over her, but she's great. She's a good mom. Ekidona 2.0. Why not? Why not? Why not? Best boy. Nah, I don't care. I'm not gonna go out of my way for this guy. I'm not gonna go out of my way for him. I mean, the body he was put in is super hot, but I don't... Shh, Adrian, don't spoil it. Adrian, don't spoil it. I mean, let's be honest, if he didn't have these things on his head, I would have to put him S tier. But he's got that on, thankfully. I actually like the elf lady, but she's fine. I thought she was wacky as hell. You've been playing the fiddle. You play like a fiddle. Alright. Slow loop girls. I don't think I'm going to do anything besides just straight A, S across the board. I absolutely adore slow start girls. Slow start girls? Slow loop. That's a different show. That show started off really good. You mean the Fantasy Knockout? Really good start. But yeah, these are all basically S. These are all just absolutely fantastic characters. I love their... And to be perfectly honest, I'm going to be perfectly clear here. For these two characters, for Koharu and Hiyori, I love them for their own personalities. They're relatable to me myself, having lost somebody, a parental figure. So I relate to them on like a personal level. And I think they're absolutely adorable. Koharu is just pure, like she's like a Miliko. Like if you watch Shadow House, this is a Miliko basically. She's like just super pure, but you know that something's kind of broke underneath though, which kind of hurts as well. But they're just precious. I think that show is fantastic. I love them to death. Koi, gosh, Koi's like my favorite out of all of them. I think Koi is super fantastic. I love her struggles. I love with her, the whole aspect of her kind of feeling like she let her down and the struggles that she has with that, her supporting them. I love her to death. Still gotta watch, still gotta watch Slow Loop. It's cute girls doing cute things. They're cute, yeah. They're doing a thing, which is fishing, but it's about loss and basically overcoming loss. So, at the same time, you're seeing them just getting out and having fun. Summertime Render Season 2 is awesome? Really? There was a Season 2? Are you talking about the second part of Season 1? A little more than just cute thing? Yeah, I agree. So what you mean is that Miliko is guaranteed S? Oh, duh. Duh, I'm sorry. Spoiler. Spoilers. And he's a sequel manga. I can see that. Andrew, did you recommend any anime this season? A lot. A lot. And since there's so much on render, I hate how some of the parts were censored to make Canada's rent. Wow, really? They censored it up there? Now this season, what was my picks? It was Do It Yourself, Boat to the Rock. What else did I pick this season? Blame Canada. Alright, let me scroll down to here. These were like the fall shows, I think. Some of these down here. Immoral Guild is really good. Arknights was really fantastic. And Boat to the Rock. Do It Yourself. I think those were my picks. And Reincarnate as a Sword was really good too. Anyways. Alright. Alright. These are the girls from... What was this show called? Demon Lord Reborn as a Typical Nobody or something like that. It was stupid. Ginny was fantastic though. I really love Ginny. It's not a great show though, so I'm not going to go out of my way. She was kind of blah. There's like Budget Edis. I kind of wish we got more of this girl. She was the one from the past, but unfortunately because it's the past, you don't get to see much of her. So, there you go. They were kind of all boring. I mean, she was kind of cute. The elf girl was kind of cute, but Ginny was the best. I think that, like, that show would have been so much better if they actually did the whole maid outfits that they were talking about doing. She might not have the features in it, but since there was Mushoku Tensei OVA this year, I feel like justifiable put Roxy in S tier. Yeah, but she wasn't in the episode. I mean, you know she'd be there if she was. I mean, there's not like this would be a debate where she would be at. Maid outfit support buff to improve anime. Like, she legit tells them they should do a lingerie maid outfit cafe, and they approve it. But they don't do it. Like, it's all you got going for you. Might as well do it, anime. Ginny was better of the bunch. Yeah, I love Ginny. Her character, she had a great character moment. Like, she was kind of forced to work for this guy. She breaks out of it. She gains confidence in herself. Like, she actually had a legit storyline in that show. Like, her in that show felt out of place because she was actually a good character. Like, the character writing in her was, like, actually good. All right. Princess Connect girls. I didn't put all of them in the list because I can't put every single character in the entire year in this list. Just the ones I have something to say about. Kyaru is a S tier. I love Kyaru. She's my favorite of the entire show. I love her tsundere. I love her actual storyline is actually good as well. She's got the best moment. She plays the straight character most of the time. She's super cute. She's a cat girl. Yes, Undead's got it. Which gives her like 50 points to like lovey-doveyness. Kokoro, I absolutely love as well. I love her seiyuu, her ex-mouths. She actually is... She's sort of a straight man character too, but she's a straight woman of the anime. And Labby, I mean, she had a really good moment in this season, but I don't really know much about her, so she's fine down here. And Pekko's fun. She's not amazing, but she's super fun. I like Pekko. Pekko's the fun big sister character. I mean, she deserves to be next to Kyaru at all times. I ship them, like, day and night, but, yeah, she's great. Did I put her B or C last time? I'm gonna put her B. She is a straight woman. Same, I have not played the game of Princess Connect. I actually started playing it after the second season played. Actually really enjoyed it. To Sis for not putting Kokoro in S. I love her, but she's not Karu levels. I'm sorry. Somebody's got to be S. Somebody's got to be A. Kokoro's great, though. I love her design, too. Her soft voice. Her seiyuu just nails it. But no, Princess Connect is actually a pretty fun game. It's super slow, though. Like, if you play Princess Connect Redive, unless you're going to pump, like, thousands of dollars in that thing, expect you're going to progress really slow. Like, I've been playing it for... I think a year now, and it's like It's dead slow. That game, you just do not progress that fast in that game. All right, dress up darling characters. Dress up darling characters. I really, really, really like Juju. I almost want to put her at S. Really like Juju. I just every time I think of Juju, I think of that scene where they're inside the abandoned building and she starts freaking out because he got too close to her. Like, it's super cute. Juju's great. I love her to death. According to Dojins, Marin is S tier for me. According to the Dojin. Okay, it took me a second, sorry. You guys have Darling and Alpharetta or Overlord, Daily Live. Across the board. S is across the board. Modern is S, yeah, for sure. I mean, legit Modern is like, let's be perfectly honest, she literally is wrote to be the perfect waifu. She's hot. She's a Gyaru. She's tan when she wants to be, pretty much. She's hot. She wants to cosplay. She likes thirsty visual novels. She's into anime. She's a geek. She's hot. She's okay with cosplaying as hot hetero characters. She's hot. And she's goofy. And she's expressive. What else do I got? She's also hot. She's literally like, she's wrote and drawn to be the perfect waifu. Like, there's no mistaking it. Plus, she actually has like insecurities and other things about herself that are super cute. So there's other sides to her than just being like the initial impression of being like the super popular Gyaru in the school. Is it Juju or is it? I think it's Juju. Am I supposed to say Juju? I thought it was just Juju. Gojo's ice scene, S tier. Modern S plus. I'm not making a S plus yet. The other girl, the sister, is it Shinju? Shinju's, she's alright. I did like her moment in the first season. I think she had like a really fantastic moment at some point. Jamba Juice? Jumba Juice. Jumba Juice. But yeah, she didn't really impress me that much. But I did love her having something that she really badly wanted to do, and they had to figure out a way to pull it off, and it was really rewarding at the end of it. It was such a cute scene when she came in there. It was so great. Well, that was fun. Bunch of amazing characters, and now we're to go into Alpharetta characters. Alpharetta characters. I hate her. I really do hate her. Kaori is not a bad character. Let me get something straight. Kaori is not a bad character. Like, person. She's not a bad person. It's just that she is sort of a casualty of trying to put somebody that wants to be serious about something into a situation that really shouldn't be. They're trying to make a harem show, but then try to deal with the idea of not being a harem show. Which, yes, is technically to the point of how terrible the main character is. Dude has all these girls around him, and they've all kind of accepted that they just gotta be around him. And at the same time, here's one girl that kind of just wants him for herself. She's basically a drama romance character put into a harem that doesn't need it. So that's the problem that she has. But yeah. She is super fun. I've always enjoyed Shia, Bunny Girl. I really liked her at first, but I don't care anymore. She got a stake in her butt, and then she had to transform back, and that was funny, and then she's just there now. I like the Dragon Girl and the Walmart Shinobu. It's pretty much the best way of explaining the two of them, is Dragon Girl and Walmart Shinobu. She's alright, too. She's fine. I've grown out of love with all those characters, really. They're the problem that a lot of these characters have is that after they were introduced, they just kind of become side characters for the most part. Yeah, they're not terrible characters by far. It's just they're all casualties of the writing of that show, which is introduce girl and then have them stand around. Yeah, Shia gives us all the fan service. That's what makes her so great. Even though they don't really have much fan service anymore. She was cool, like her the most, yeah. She's super fun. I really enjoy her. Was her name Kuragi or something like that from Sabikui Bisco? I really liked her. She was super funny. Then she had to puke. But then like she just disappears for the most part. That's the sad thing. Like she literally made the first part from it for me. I really enjoyed her, and then she like just disappears, unfortunately. Like half the show she's not even in. But I still like her. I like her character design too. Loved her Seiyu. Pao is kind of the same. I mean, Pao was in a later part, but Pao kind of disappeared as well. I know that's gonna make a lot of people mad. There's a lot of Pao fans in our Discord. Like, we did like our best girl of the year, 2022, and like I looked over the list and I'm like, wow, there's so many Paos in these lists. Like, Otaku Spirit Discord loves Pao. Pao and the first girl tie for me, yeah. It's like the lack of the fan service takes away from the show. Well, that's the thing. That was kind of like Uzaki-chan, and if you're talking about Afuretto, Uzaki-chan and Afuretto have the same problem. They both like start off very fan servicey, and they have good fan service. Both of them really did fan service well, and the idea that it's not going out of its way to show it, but it just happens. And then for some reason, they both stopped with the second seasons. Also, some of the fan base is really wanting to say the anime Pao and First Girl is a yaoi. Anime Pao and First Girl is from a yaoi. Like they ripped off the characters. All right, Day Live. Should I take a break before? I'm gonna take a quick break before Day Live. I feel like I'm gonna get in some fights with Day Live, so I'm gonna take a quick break. So, give me a minute. Alright, I'm back. What's up, Alexander? Do I know anything about Vaporeons? No. Other than they're great. At least in the original. I don't know anything about them anymore. I sadly lost Pokemon a long time ago, or it lost me, unfortunately. I kind of want to watch the final season, though. Alright, continuing our trek. How many more do we even have? I don't think I've even scratched this list, so this is going to be a long... I need to speed things up. Alright. My thoughts on Day Live. The problem that I have with Day Live is it's one of those shows, just like I was talking about Alpharetta. It's one of those shows where they introduce a bunch of girls, they have great openings, and then they just stand there for the rest of the show. Like, they have no purpose to be there but to pop up every now and then or slide into the screen every now and then and say their piece, and then they walk away or slide back out. But I have to say, I do still have a lot of my favorites, and of course Kotori is my favorite. Kotori has always been my favorite. From the very beginning, I've always liked her, and yes, she technically has purpose being in the show, even now, because she kind of leads everything. But she's great. I love her to death. She's tsundere, little sister. She has like 2 different archetypes that go great with her. She's got the fiery red hair. She's amazing when she actually does stuff. Kurumi. Kurumi is the difficult one. This season definitely helped with Kurumi a lot. If you asked me Kurumi before this season, she'd go in pretty much D, maybe trash. I knew that they were eventually going to explain her and hopefully do a really good job of explaining her, and they did a pretty decent job. They redeemed her quite a bit. I never watched Day Bullet, unfortunately. I did get her in the game, and she was amazing. Yeah, she does have heterochromia. That's been my struggle for a long time, Adrian, is the fact that she has heterochromia. And heterochromia is like an easy for me. Like, you put heterochromia and it's like, why does she have to be a murderous psychopath? Has literally been Kurumi for me. But I know, after this last season, I think it bumped her up to A. I think A is a good spot for her. She's got another side to her, and I love seeing the other side to her. So, don't know if she's, I don't know if she's, I can still back her in her taking out people for harming kittens, but, maybe that's why Chris likes her so much, is kitten hurt, allowed to be killed. The other side of S. Her other side is Esther. Okay, I got you. Muku? Is it Muku? The space angel something? I don't know. She's, she kind of goes in that whole yandere category too, and I don't know. She's a bit much. The problem with Muku as well is that she pretty much facilitated one of my most hated anime tropes ever, which is the reset or the memory wiping stuff. I hate those story arcs so much, and she literally created it. So yeah, she goes down to the D. That sounds bad. Nia, she was all right. Again, she's kind of one of those characters that didn't get to do much. So I'll put her right side. I'll put her right side there. I mean, I got a little bit of kick out of her book and messing with them, but she's this damn D is fair. I like her B+. That's fair. How many fans of Origami do we have? Tobichi? How many fans of Origami are in the chat? I need to know. I need to know how many fans of Origami are in the chat. Kind of like her. I hate her. What season was it? Was it season 3? She had one of the most stupidest story arcs out of everybody. I kind of liked her early on, and at some point they just like, she just turns on everybody, and her character writing went to garbage. And I could not understand her at all. I rewatched it like 3 times, and I still couldn't understand why they made her do what she did, because it made no character sense whatsoever. I was gonna say how Trash is looking lonely. What's an SA and AB? Yeah, you missed a lot. Yeah, I sort of agree. It's why she is would be hated. Yeah, like I said, I want to like her, but damn, the writing there was just, I haven't gotten over it yet. How's the list going so far? Barely scratched. Actually, I think we're doing pretty good. I don't know. Are we like halfway through now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. About 18, 13 and 18. 230. We haven't even done like 100. All right, I'm gonna have to start speeding up. Otherwise, this is never gonna get done. We started out with 316. We only got down to 234. Welcome to Stream Stumpy, by the way. All right. I'm gonna go faster on the stuff that I just don't think I have much to talk about. But yes, I really like this girl. What was her name? Kanan. Kanan was like one of the better parts of that show. Kanan was actually pretty cool, but I still don't care much about her. I hate this girl. I hate her so much. Mita is terrible. She's so blank. She's got nothing going for her. I'm sure she does something super cool in the manga later on, but blah. 2 a.m. We're doing great. Only 100 left. Hey, we got almost 100 done in 1 hour, so we're on track to finish by 10, hopefully. Yeah, it'll be up on YouTube. But if you're not here live, then I can't talk to you, and that's unfortunate. Yeah, I did like Karen. She was a lot of fun. I mean, like I said, Karen was the best part of that show. So yeah. So the characters from, what the heck was that show called? The Genius Prince's Guide to Raise a Nation Out of Debt, right? Or was that the Realist Hero Rebuilt the... Yeah, it was Genius Hero Guide to Raise a Nation Out of Debt. I liked was it Loa? Or Io? Yeah, it was Loa. Loa was good. I don't care too much for her. I think both Loa and what was the other girl's name? Ninem? Loa and Ninem are fine. They're not great, but they're fine. We didn't get enough Ninem Phis like the PB gave us and the key art. I know I'll stay on here and join the convos and talk, but I'll go back later and watch the beginning. Okay, I got you. But yeah, they're fine. They're both cute, but they're fine. They're kind of for me personally casualties of just a show that didn't really work for me. So, but I think they're fine characters. They were definitely the only reason I enjoyed the show. So, yeah. Then moving on to, we got Dawn of the Witch next with Albus starting out. Albus was okay. She wasn't even around much. I did like her coming back into the show. Holt I really enjoyed, but again, she deserved to be. I mean, first of all, I enjoyed Dawn of the Witch. I think Dawn of the Witch was like way better than Familiar Zero. I hated the main character, and the only reason the show is hard to suggest is because the main character is a pile of garbage. He's just a nothing. His whole character is nothing, and it holds the show back. So, but the rest of the characters are great. Holt is great. Lou is great. But I don't know. I almost want to put them to B. I want to put them in B for now. So yeah. Again, probably another show that I'm the only one that ever watched it. But I think they all solidly go in B for now. Sentence of a Bookworm's characters. It's in alphabetical, so I have to start with Delia. 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 I like Delia's character writing. I still don't trust her. Like, mine is much more of a patient person than I am with Delia. And that's a good thing because she was able to save Delia in a way. But I still don't quite like her. Like, if you asked me before this season, she'd be trash. After this season, I think she managed to climb out of the trash. I want her to be happy now, but she's not my favorite. No, she's still not my favorite. Just gonna read it when it feels like it's the right time. You gotta get started on it now so that you can know all the spoilers for when I start reading it. I'm relying on Adrian to read through all the Ascendants of Bookworm for when we do Mind Mondays. I drive Adrian like crazy. As soon as I'm making a lot of money on YouTube, I just gotta hire Adrian at some point. I'll have to give a bunch of back pay. I'll probably start watching Bookworm when you start Mind Mondays. I suggest everybody. That's gonna be amazing. Delia is a good example of how you can't please everybody. Exactly. Well, she's like she's really the example of somebody who really trusts somebody that they shouldn't. She trusts somebody that she herself knows is not a good person, but yet she's still, because that's her only method, which is really sad. Surprise to nobody, I'm sure. I didn't even want to bother doing my usual joke with throwing under trash. Mine is amazing. She's a great character. She's one of the best wrote characters I have seen in anime in a long time. She's fantastic. She's selfish, but at the same time, she's selfless. Where's Mine's mom? I was gonna put her in the list and I forgot. Like, I actually wanted to go back there and hit it. Patches, stop. Rosamine Mondays. Yeah, we could officially call her Rosamine. Tootie. Tootie's super precious. I would put her up there next to her sister, but she's not like, it's not like we've had too much time to really kind of develop her as a character. She's still precious though. And that's it. That's all the Mine. Yeah, I would definitely put, if Mine's mother was in here, I would put her in S tier too. She is super good. Super good mom. That's it though. Itsuka, I mean, she must be protected, but she's not special. Like, she had plenty of opportunity. You better be joking, Patches. Itsuka, honestly, is like a character that I felt like should have been developed more in the season, but she wasn't. Like, it almost felt like she should have been like a primary focus of the series, but like legit, they introduce her and then she does something at the very end. She had like 3 solid episodes, I guess. So, I mean, I still think that she's like a Dotaru. She should be protected, but I just don't care much for her character. That's all I needed. S tier mama. The girls from Dance 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 Stereo, which I don't remember, so I have to look them up. Miyako. Miyako I liked at the start, but oh my gosh, the show kind of ruined her. She's not bad. I'll put her in C for now. She's not terrible. I actually, Natsuki is the other character. I actually really like Natsuki at the end. Like, it's almost the same syndrome as Awashi, where it like starts off with one love interest and then it shifts to another love interest later. Not that I'm saying that Natsuki's a love interest, but she's kind of a partner interest. And when they brought Natsuki in the picture, I really liked it. The problem with Natsuki is that she reminds me of the fact that the show just stops. Like, it builds up into something and just stops. Like, it should have been 2 cores. So we didn't really get to do anything with her. Like, she seemed like she was gonna be a really great character, but we didn't do anything with her. So, yeah, I'll leave her in C for now. I might drop her into D if we get too heavy there. Liko was a lot of fun. I love her. I love her dialect. She's super fun. Yeah, she's Konkon too. I'm gonna put her in B. High B, maybe low A. Yeah, Call the Night's like later, because we're kind of going, we're almost going by seasons, or yeah, by seasons. So we're technically in summer right now, or no, we're in spring right now. Lilith, really like her. She's a lot of fun. I'll put her right above Liko. Then Mikan. Mikan is a lot of fun as well. They're kind of like mostly all the girls in that series in Demon Girl Next Door are kind of in the same realm. I kind of equally like them all. They're all a lot of fun. I probably like Momo the least out of all of them. She's just a little bit too like blah for me. She's a very blah character. The sister's great. The sister's super good. I'll put her with the rest of them. Sakura was in this season was great, obviously, because we finally kind of got an idea about what happened with her. Her self-sacrifice is really super good. But again, we don't really know too much about her, so I'll put her next to her sister. And then Shamiko. We gotta make room in the S tier for the Bocchi cast. Shamiko is easy S tier. I'm gonna put her right comfortably right there. Shamiko is great. Despite the fact that I think Season 2, while was great for story, Season 2's pacing sucked. I really, like, the only thing that made me not like Season 2 was I did not like the pacing. It was just, it felt so jarring, the scene jumps. Whereas the first season, it felt like they put that extra polish to make it nice and smooth. Like, the first season was perfect. But I still can't get over, Shamiko is amazing. Shamiko is super good character. I love her to death. I love her Seiyu. I love her goofiness. I love when she tries to act confident. I like when it falls apart. And yes, that scene with her going to pull the belt. That was so good. So good. Ironically cuter than Anya for you? You'd have to explain the irony of it with it. It's not the same Seiyu, is it? What's the irony? I found Season 2 hard to get through. Yeah, that's what I mean. I think it might be partly because it was more story heavy, but I think it was more pacing. Would it be pacing or would it just be storyboarding? Like the structure of it. The structure of it felt more 4-comma manga-ish, which I think it's based on a 4-comma, right? So yeah. But no, that's the Demon Girl Next Door characters. So we go into the Kunoichi Tsubaki series, which is basically a bunch of adorable girls that want to protect their smiles. Every girl from that show must protect smiles. Why is she's like in the middle of this? Like, what? Did I click accidentally, or is she in the same number accidentally? She's like just like chilling in the middle, like she wanted to be a part of that show. But no, I love Shamiko's narrator. I believe it's her late dad. I believe so, yeah. Oh, because of Seiyu. Really? What? Are you serious? I must look at this. Like, I know she's like in a lot of stuff. I really like Shamiko's Seiyu. I've loved her in a lot of stuff, but I didn't think it was Anya. Shamiko. I guess I can just search Shamiko. No, I can't search Shamiko because it's not her real name. What was her real name? Sorry, I gotta confirm this is driving me crazy. I guess I could just do this. This is fine. No, it's not the same. It's not the same Seiyu. Shamiko is Konomi. Oh, Yuko. I'm confused now. Anyways, now this girl's goofy. I love her. She's a lot of fun. Benny I loved a lot. Benny was super fun. I think Benny was my favorite character in that show. The goofy girl that cries whenever somebody's cuter than her, I liked her. The healer girl was just precious. Super precious. I'm gonna say High C. I liked her. I really didn't like the mask girl. What was her name? Rendo? I really didn't care for Rendo. I like she did like provide some of the funniest segments of that show. And I think the other problem is that the moment that she took off her mask, it felt like Cloverworks started falling downhill on that show, and they could not keep her model and all. Like, it's funny when you get to the part of the show where the girl that always wears a mask suddenly is getting the courage to not wear the mask, and everybody's freaking out about how gorgeous she is, and then suddenly the studio starts not keeping the models on model, and you're like, she's not that cute because the show's not keeping her on model. But yeah. The healer girls are like right here, like up next, pretty much. Sometime I just want to watch series just because of the one Seiyu. That's why you watch Skeleton Knight. Which one for that one? The elf chick? I think the elf chick was somebody that I remember. And I really, really like Sazanka. Sazanka was super good. I think I even like Sazanka more than Benny. Oh, the male MC. Yeah, he's good. He's super good. Tsubaki was precious too. I think Sazanka just barely beats Tsubaki. Yeah, I think that's good. And then the girl Hiyori, which is basically Rem if she was Genki. If you like Rem from Re:Zero and you want to hear a version of her where she's super hyper Genki, watch Heroines Run the Show. She's almost unbearable. she's like right there at the cusp of unbearable. She was super loud, but she's super fun. Like, she is a super fun character. I definitely rooted for her. I wanted her to be happy. She was super precious. So, yeah, she's good. She's good. Kata. This might make Genghis a little bit angry. I almost want to put her in D. Oh, you're not mad? I thought you were like super into that show. I thought you were super into that show. Or are you just cheesing me? I thought you said something about it early on. Thought I got all, but it was one of the few things that made me laugh this year. And I respect that. Comedy's subjective, so it didn't work for me. I mean, early on, I loved it. Gosh, I loved it. It got old real quick. I really didn't like her character. She was funny. I liked it, but yeah, she's kind of one of those characters that I think she's great, but then she kind of just wears on you. Main girl from Don't Hurt My Healer was Trash Girl. Didn't finish it. All the characters from Shachiku and the Healer Ghost, I love them. Messing up this stuff again. She's super cute. I think they're all pretty much adorable, but not like amazing. They're all fine. I like the ghost, the tan ghost most, and I technically liked the cat girl because she was Shamiko Roxy. Yeah, she had a cute design though. Yeah. The ghost ladies are all super cute. C for cute. Thank you. I like that. Thank Undead. That saves my butt. The Healer Girl girls. Healer Girl girls. Cute for Protect. Yes. here. I'm gonna put her up here. I like her the best. I didn't like her. I'm gonna start with her. I didn't like her. Never liked her. I kind of liked her Genki nature early on, but it felt like they did nothing with her. So I'm gonna put her in D. I didn't like her either. Really annoying. I think she was one of my favorites, so I'm gonna put her in high C. I love the whole thing with the ghost in the corner of the room and she scared herself. But no, they technically did something really good with her later on, kind of wrapping her in with her, who she looks up to. That's all I'll say. She was one of my favorites. I loved her character. Kind of the tsundere. I think I had most of the best laughs out of that show from her, but yeah. I think that's where I'm at with it. Didn't like these two characters. I mean, they kind of redeemed her a little bit towards the later part, but like these two characters are like the only characters I liked out of that show. I have anime to check out 2010 to 1970s to check out. I have to watch. What? That's a big gap area. That's like 40 years. That's like most anime. Well, not really, technically. The bubble characters that I don't remember the names of. Makoto and Uta. I felt like I was going to like Makoto, but then they didn't. I mean, it's a movie. It's not like they have much time to work with here. Did my mouse just die? No, it didn't. Okay. Uta's fine as well. I mean, again, there's not really much they could do with those characters. Damn it, mouse. Where'd you drop her? Where did my mouse put Uta? She disappeared. Where'd she go? Oh, there she's right there. Okay. The mouse wanted it to put it in the sea. Vampire in the Garden characters. Again, this is technically a TV series. It was like, what, 8 episodes? They were solid characters, but at the same time, didn't care much for them. They're fine. They're fine. I mean, they're fine for the story. They grew with the story itself. They did a really good job with that series. Pacing's really phenomenal, but again, in the end of the day, it's not like I cared for each one of them that much. What was her name? She's from Spriggan. Yoshino. I really like Yoshino. If you liked Cyberpunk Edge Runners and you want to watch a dumb, violent, dumb show, watch Spriggan just for her, because she's legit. She's Rebecca. Like, if you're craving Rebecca, just watch the episodes of Spriggan where this girl's in it, and she's basically Rebecca. She's a lot of fun. I liked her. It was like the ghost forest episode. I think she showed up later, but she was really fun. I liked her. I'll put her in C. Call of the Night characters. First Gundam anime was 70s, and later series 2000s has anime I didn't see. 90s has anime other than Gundam I plan to watch, such as Shadow Spell has badass intro. A lot of those intros in the 90s are really good. Like, legit. There's a lot of really good stuff. Wayne, for another $2. Thanks so much for the support, man. Call the Night. Let's go. Lego, actually. Lego! Call the Night, Lego! Yes, Call the Night time. I was going to put the Office Lady in here, and I couldn't find her. I really like the Office Lady. The Suits Lady Vampire grew on me a lot in the later chapters, and Honda really grew on me in later chapters. Yeah, the thing with Jacket Jacket Lady. What was her name? Anko. The problem with Anko is that, like, I love her Seiyu. I'm not too much into her character type, but at the same time, she's one of those characters that I know she's a good person. It's just she's creepy as hell. She's creepy as hell. Which is good. I think that there was a reason why she was creepy, is because she was trying to get him to go home. Like I said, I think she's really a good person. I think there's just going to be a conflict with her in the end because she's trying to take out the vampires. But no, let's start off with Akira. I really, really like Akira. And my heart breaks for her because she was trying so hard and he never noticed her. I'm gonna put Akira in... I'm gonna put her in B. High B or low B? She's kind of in a solid B. I'll put her in a solid B. Let's put her right in the middle. I think she's great. My heart breaks for her because, again, she was kind of left behind for a long time. At the same time, she kind of gets lost in the show because it's so focused on the night and she's technically not running around all the time. So, yeah. Anko. Like I said, Anko's difficult because I don't know enough about her. Like, she just showed up. And I know there's going to be something really cool about her. I'm going to put her... I'm going to put her low B, maybe high C. Yeah, there's not enough time. We need another season. That's what it is. Hey, call it a night. Give me another season and I'll put Anko higher. That's how we're going to do it. Anko goes higher if they give me another season. There, she's C for now. Again, that was another case with her as well. Or him, whatever. Hatsuka. Best boy. Hatsuka, best boy. I can't even really put him in the list, but hey, that's what they identify as, so we're going with it. They did something really cool with Hatsuka. Like, literally, they had, like, what? 10 minutes with Hatsuka, and they actually did some really cool stuff with him. I'm gonna put him right above Anko. Right above Anko. Might leak into B because C is getting pretty heavy. Let's go ahead and just do that now. There we go. For now, we'll put in low B. Midori. Truth be told, when they had the whole segment where literally all the vampires at the table and they're all offering to him, for some reason I was going Midori. Like, for some reason there was a side of me that was going, of all of them that was there, like if Seri was there, it was easy Seri, because I don't think Seri was there. But for some reason I was like, I'll go with Midori. Which, yes, in the end, it was a good thing I didn't choose another character. Truth be told, though, Midori really hasn't had an episode yet. And that's the troubling thing. Like, I almost thought the maid episode was going to be Midori's episode. Midori does loop in at the very end with some really solid way of kind of resolving the issue. So you got to kind of see a little bit into Midori's head at the end of the episode, but for the most part, it wasn't her episode. It was the other maid's episode, which kind of bummed me out. So I kind of wish that we had more of her. So, like, for now, she's almost in the same issue as Anko, as I don't really know much about her. So, other than that, I like her personality so far. So, yeah. Which that's the troubling thing with all these girls, is that they're all technically their persona and their real self. Nazuna is the only one. I mean, yeah, we can find out different later on. Nazuna is the only one where she is who she is. She so far has not been shown any sign of hiding something about herself. She's just who she is. Now, technically, at the very end, she does reveal to him that I've been acting like this is my life, but it's not really my life. But that basically became her. She basically became what she technically wanted to become. Somebody that had found something fun to do. But all the other girls are technically their personas. They're the personas that they built for the world. Technically, Seri was the only one that we sort of seen her other side. So, you're all just choosing Nazuna. I'm trying to talk about these girls. Can you guys focus for 2 minutes that we're talking about the other girls right now? Stop talking about Nazuna. If Nazuna S pops in my chat enough, I'll suddenly be mind controlled into putting her in an S tier. Nazuna is a vampire woman who is her age. She acts her age. No, Nazuna mommy for life. It's a Nazuna mommy for life. Or this one right here, is this Nazuna mommy? What was her name? Nico. Nico is super good. Like, I kind of assumed that's what they were doing with Nico. But I really liked her in the end. I like that you were assuming she's trying to help. She sucks at helping, but she's trying to help in the end. She knows that Nazuna likes him and doesn't want him to get killed. And then Seri, I really like Seri. It's the Gyaru thing. Now, there is a side of me that is afraid of Seri because she legit, likes, or at least she claimed that she was going to get rid of things that are troublesome. She hasn't really necessarily done that. Nazuna's in her 30s and isn't youthful. She's a youthful 18. I don't think we've revealed in the show yet how old she is. That might be spoilers. That's not that big of a deal. Nazuna's great. I really like her. I'm gonna put her high A. She's not quite S tier for me, but she's definitely up there for me. I think she's like just below her. No, I'm gonna put her below Coco. Below Coco, right here. Perfect. Just joking. Just joking. Just joking. Where would she go? Like, I don't know why S tier I always end up putting them in order. I could go like that. Stop. Yeah, that's good. Again, not funny. It's always funny. I laugh, so it's funny. Understandable. Like, Undead's the only one that's like, alright, dude, whatever, man. Undead's the only one that's like, it's alright, dude. Nazuna could be an S tier thief if she started using her phasing abilities creatively. She could. It does make you wonder that I would assume that's an aspect they don't want to cause a rift in the world, bring attention to themselves. But it does make you kind of wonder why she works the way she works when she could just easily steal stuff. But I don't know. Maybe later on they'll actually get into like the logic of their moralities. Because obviously they feel like their moralities are different than humans, but yet they still go by those moralities. Classroom of the Elite. Again, this is based on the anime. I'm sure the light novel is amazing. I don't care. She's not trash, but I don't care. I really have zero care for her whatsoever. She's very much so a nothing person. This is like the only, like, this girl right here, what's her name? Ichinose. Ichinose's like the only, Ichinose is the only, like, bubbly, positive, good-natured character that I'm waiting for her to turn to Kushida. Like, the moment she turns, I think the moment that she does what Kushida did, I'm gonna stop watching the show. As soon as she pulls a her, I'm done. Like, I will never watch that show ever again. I'm just waiting for it to happen. She's the only positive person in that entire show, and I'm sure she's eventually going to be dog crap like everybody else. She doesn't deserve anything she's going through. I hate the fact that she's going through what she's going through. So I'm going to put her in B for pity. And then she goes in trash. Like, Kushida, whatever hell her name is, this girl is legit, like, the worst wrote character in that show. And she's like the epitome of why I don't like that show. The show, I think in general, shows that it has amazing writing. Like, the source material must be amazing. She must do something amazing in the source material if you want to put her in S tier. But damn, is her character story terrible. Like, they do the whole, oh, look, you touched me, so I'm going to call sexual harassment if you do anything. And then we finally find out why she so badly wants to get them both kicked out, and it's because, like, the stupidest story ever. Yeah, pretty much like the Ninja High School. They all have masks. A lot of characters in that show have masks, and so they want people to think they're cute and bubbly. She knows she'd totally step you on Heisel. I wouldn't allow it. She's not cute enough for that anymore. She used to be, but she's not. Before she was nuts and tried to blackmail him, she could have. I love her Seiyu too. That's the other problem. I really like her Seiyu. Ninjas do have to wear masks. Yes, that's true. And again, that's the logic of the story that Classroom really is. It makes sense that they are that way. Don't get me wrong. Do your best to get back in time for Danmachi. It's not too far away. Overlord time. Yes, that's the only art I can find of Renner, and I think it's from, like, one of the volumes, and it just does not look like her at all. It's not the Disney Princess Renner at all, is it? I've never really cared about Albedo. Albedo can fall in a hole. I'm not gonna trash her, mainly because I don't want to lose subs, but, she's not... I've just never cared... I mean... I think Albedo, when she's doing her usual, like, work, she's amazing. Like, I love how she manipulates other people. Like, especially in this season, she was super good. I just don't care when she's around Ains, because she's the derpy, like, Aho face all the time, and it's like, I can't stand it. It's like watching Kakagururi all the time. I can't, I don't think she's bad, but I just don't, I'm not for her. Very one trick pony, yeah. Renner... She's easily the most fascinating character of this season, by far. There's a problem with Renner, though. As you will never be with Renner. Everybody out there that's Renner simps, she will never like you. She only has one person. That's all the characters, and let's be honest, that's literally all the characters in Overlord is they have their one person, and you're never gonna have them. I guess I eat my own words. Yeah, she was great in this season. Like, she was easily the best. But yeah, this dance brought her up a lot. I mean, I've always been fascinated by her. I knew she was gonna do something. Like, this character moment in this season was I seen that coming from a mile away. Like, that whole twist was literally like, I seen that coming from the moment I met that character. She's gonna totally sell out her kingdom eventually. Yeah, none of these characters would be with us IRL. maybe Pandemonium if you gave her video games or a horror movie. Some of these characters are really easy to tame. You just gotta give them their one thing they want. Shalltear is S. Shalltear is my girl. Shalltear is S tier, easy. Will always be my favorite character. I've loved Shalltear since the moment that she first showed up in that show. I love the goth Lolita look to her. She's twisted. She's got some crazy side to her. She's super powerful, which again is literally all the characters in Ain's side. Anyways. Anybody else? I think that was it. That's all the ones I put in for Overlord. Devil's a part-timer. Chiho will always be my favorite. They butchered the hell out of her character design in the season, which sucks. I liked Emmy in the first season. She's been kind of meh since then. I still think she's fine. What was her name? Susanoo. I actually like Susanoo character lately. Like, of all the... Susanoo and me in the first season, she was kind of fine. I think she was a great character, but I wasn't, like, into her as a character. But I think she's, like, the only character that has any sort of complexity that I was interested in going into this second season. She's still not amazing, but the season 2 definitely brought her up for me. Season 2 made me appreciate her. Still salty about that. Yeah, I've heard nothing but bad things about the light novel, Tommy. Emmy has shifted to being protagonist. What? Garrett, a bit like a soccer mom one. I guess, yeah, true. True. Roxy would. Nice. Nice. Alright, rent a girlfriend. Rent a girlfriend. Again, I'm going to put aside the fact that I absolutely hate the show. Mainly because I hate the protagonist and I hate the writer for talking through the protagonist. The girls themselves are fine. Like, this writer's good at creating really cute characters with cute little quirks. The writer just sucks at writing a main character and getting his head out of his own butt. But yes, it does make you want to put Chizuru in trash just to make the writer mad. But she's a fine character. Like, she's okay. She's very attractive. I think this season proved that she was very much so a hard worker. I wish I didn't have to hear the writer talk about him every 2 seconds, but yes, Chizuru she's got the attractiveness. She's got the hard working. So I like her. I said this joke last time. I'm going to say it again because I am a man of one joke. Mami is here right now for me because I want her to make the main character suffer. I joke the fact that the moment that Mami does something to hurt the main character, I'm just going to turn off the show at that point, feel satisfied, and never watch it again. Mami... Alexander, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, Alex. The reason why Mami has turned from being like the evil bee to being my favorite character is because she wants to make the main character suffer, just like I want to make the main character suffer. I hate the main character, and I think now that I realize that I hate the main character so much, I now understand why Mami did what she did. Everybody out there that's wondering why Mami is sitting in S tier right now, I want you to personally ask yourself, would you not go crazy if you had to deal with taking care of that main character? If you were, if you're not a female, if you were a female and you were the girlfriend of the main character, would you not end up like her? Would you not turn into a bitter psychopath that wants to destroy his life? It all makes sense now, right? We all would go crazy. We would all turn into a crazy psychopath that doesn't know what she's doing anymore. I would hate him. I would break up with him in a minute. If I was a woman, bio-born woman. Where do I know this feeling? School Days. Exactly, Tommy. That's what I was saying. If she legit School Days that show, it'll be a 10 out of 10 for me. Because then I'll know the writer meant that. Like, the writer meant to make that main character so unbearable. But no, if she doesn't do something to destroy his life, I mean, yeah, she's basically a B. But she's Aoyuki too. That's the thing that hurts the most, that she's Aoyuki. And I love Aoyuki. And again, I think there's a side of me that's starting to believe that I don't think so. Like, there's a side of me that thinks the writer did intentionally make her the way that she is because his main character is an idiot. But again, because... So, this is what I was saying at the beginning of Season 2. At the beginning of Season 2, I felt like the writer intentionally made Mami the way she is because the idea of the main character was that he drove her that way. But now, after watching Season 2 and realizing that the writer is legit the main character, I have zero doubt that the writer writes about how much he loves his own character through his main character. And if that's the case, he has no intention of doing anything worth a damn with Mami. So she's probably going to remain to be the B character, and eventually she'll do something terrible, and everybody will tell her off, and she'll part ways. So... But let's be honest, the show ain't gonna go nowhere anytime soon. The writer's going nowhere with his characters. Ruka's super precious. I don't know why any of these characters like him. But she is one of my favorites.
I'll put her low B. And this girl, she just needs to go away. Like, she needs to just go somewhere. Like, there's nothing wrong with this girl, and she needs to get out of there now. Sumi just needs to get the Sumi and Ruka get the hell out of there. Like, let the main character have Chizuru. Let Mommy be mad at him. And Ruka and Sumi go away. Go away. Like, they've done nothing. They shouldn't do anything. They're too pure. They don't deserve to be there. Just go away. Just go somewhere. But no, Sumi's precious. Like, Sumi is super precious. I was happy that, slight spoilers if anybody cares, that Ruka went after him first. At least Ruka won in the end. Ruka got the first shot in, let's be honest. Ruka is basically in the lead at the moment, so she pulled Ichigo. I'm surprised the internet didn't blow up on her like they did Ichigo. Okay, it's enough being bitter about Rent-a-Girlfriend. Let's move on to the best. Genghis, stop. Genghis, stop. Genghis, I'm gonna I'm gonna throttle your chat. All right, we have 5 contenders from Liquidity Coil has stepped up. Ichigo is not wrong. Ichigo did nothing wrong, Sabanasu. Ichigo did nothing wrong. All right. Chisato. Look, she's like just walking past everybody. I'm dragging this out. I know I'm dragging this out. I gotta have her do her victory march all the way through all these girls. She's kind of chilling. She's going through all these. And then she get up here and she's kind of start bumping into people. She's like, oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Watch out, Anya. Sorry, Anya. Oh, Hana, I'm sorry. Oh, oops. Oh, Shatir, please don't kill me. All right, go back over here. Hi, how's it going? Excuse me. All right. Hey, bite me. Let's go over here and there. She did not have the guts to push through mine, but she's right there. She's got her hands on mine's shoulder. They're kind of standing there together. Yeah, Chisato's great. Honestly, it's kind of surprising how much I love Chisato because she, at her core, is just basically a Genki character. I mean, when you want some Chisato offspring here, endless youth for Chisato. But no, Chisato is basically just a Genki character. But there's a few things that make her more than just a Genki character. One, she kicks butt. That's fine. Great. Character design's fantastic. Love her character design. Her Seiyu is amazing. It almost feels like the show, the animators themselves couldn't keep up with Chisato, her Seiyu. Like, her Seiyu, it's almost like they gave her creative freedom with the character because it's not as if the animation always matches her, but I love how free-feeling her Seiyu did her role. She feels so natural when her voice comes out. And yes, she's basically a character that is able to pull people out of really bad positions and holds true to her nature. She's a fantastic character, through and through. Love her to death. I need more Liquidity Coil. Performance for Chisato was phenomenal, yeah. The Bruce Lee impressions got me rolling, right? Genki character did done right. Correct, Legend. Alright, so the other characters. Fuki. I liked Fuki. She wasn't amazing, but I liked her. They had some good moments at the end for her. She's decent. She's super tsundere. Like, she is the tsundere of the show. Let's be honest. Kurumi was extremely underutilized. Like, when they first brought in Kurumi, I thought she was going to always be there and be the hacker, but they did barely anything with her. She basically came to save the day at the very end, which was expected, but it's kind of sad they didn't really do much with her. But she's still really good. I like her. I'm going to put her solid B. Solid B. I'm going to put her right next to all these other cute lollies. Well, come on, you really have to ignore some basic plot holes for Rico. I liked it. Not S tier. Done for drama, not for common sense. did you did that for drama? I don't know if I read that wrong. There's not really plot holes in Rico Rico. I know there's people that want to say there's plot holes besides, I mean, basically the guy falling and how did he survive. But other than that, I don't really think there's as many plot holes that people think. Shadow Skill is 90s anime with badass intro amongst others. She had a cute roll out of the bed with a tablet moment, right? Again, Mizuki, she's kind of the drunk waifu character, deadbeat. I didn't really care for her. She had one great moment. I think she was great. Like, the only reason I like her is that her with Kurumi was great. Her smacking Kurumi whenever Kurumi did something dumb was really great. So, and Takana's S tier for different reasons than Chisato. Takana's fantastic. Takana is the long black-haired, overly serious about her job character that I typically despise. If you give me an idol show, I will point out the long black-haired character that takes their job too seriously in a heartbeat. They're always in every single idol show. And I hate them every single time because they all do the same thing. They're overly serious about their job. They yell at anybody that doesn't take their job seriously. And then at some point they realize, no, you can enjoy your job. And then they start to slowly break their tsundere nature. Takana wasn't. Takana was a slow and very meticulous process of slowly chipping away from her by Chisato and eventually growing it into a really fantastic character in the end. So they're the reason why I love the show so much, obviously. How dare you not keep Takana and Chisato together? Because she's too afraid of bumping through all these other people. Chisato did it, but she's too shy to run through all these other people. Let's see if she can do it. Hold on. Yeah, she's pushing. All right, she's doing good. She's doing pretty good. Yeah, she's having problems. she can't bump into her anymore. D for sure. Takana as. Oh, you're talking about that. Like, okay, I was like, I thought you were saying Takana for D. Love the Sakana moment. Yeah, Sakana. That whole scene, like the fish, the whole scene of that table was super good, and that scene and the fountain scene were two of my favorite scenes of that show, and the handstand scene. The handstand scene was great too. This is the later Takana. She wouldn't shoot. She's become less lethal. Oh gosh, dude, when she was screaming in the tower, holy crap, yeah. I'd play some of the scenes because I have like a million clips, but we're on YouTube. Alright, that's enough gushing over Licorice Coil. Let's go into Made in Abyss. Fopta. Is that how the robot goes? Fopta. Is it S? Yeah, I think she's S. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to bring Kurumi down. My S is getting full now. See, now I'm hitting all the S tier stuff. This is getting difficult now. I'm gonna have to start bumping stuff down. Yeah, Fopta is a really complex character. And Fopta is a prime example of why I love Made in Abyss so much. Because there's no real... It's hard to really say exactly why I like her, and I think it's because throughout the entire journey of the second season, what we thought of what Fopta was from the beginning changes throughout the entire series, and technically what she is changes as well. You go from her being like an old friend of Regu to her being pretty much wanting to destroy this town, to her wanting to reunite with her mother, free her mother, kill everybody, absorb everybody, and then in the end, walk away from it. It's just an absolute mixture of... And the whole scenes with her and Regu in the past, and her wanting to connect with him, was super cute. She's great. I love her. And plus, Tama voice. Fopta was so cute, and her design at the end was great. Oh man, her character design in general is fantastic. Like, the design that they have for that series is phenomenal. Where's Chisato? Right here. She didn't want to bump past mine. I'm sorry. Yeah. Even though she was like barely in the show, I love Nanashi, so she's going S tier. Like, freaking Nanashi disappeared for like half the show, and then when she comes back, I was so freaking hype. When Nanashi pops back up, I was so freaking hype. When she had her new helmet and everything, I was like, damn it! I freaking love Nanashi. Nanashi's so great. I love Nanashi. Riko's fantastic. I think she is literally me when I watch that show. I just want to see all the crazy stuff that... she's me when I watch that show, but I wouldn't sit on the toilet. She does a lot of things that I would never do. But I have the same feeling of wanting to see what's ahead like she does. She embodies that sense of discovery. But again, I don't want to sit on the toilet. Thought she was a dude for so long. Well, it was kind of indicated by her interactions with Regu. With a lot of the interaction with Regu, it kind of... It really heavily indicates what is going on the moment you have them in that house together, Nanashi's house. And they were really trying to push heavy on what she was comfortable with and what she wasn't. And then we got the backstory. Nanashi needs to be next to Nanahoshi S. I get what you did there. Vueko. Oh gosh, Vueko. It is so surprising how much effort they put in this character that literally is in half the show or half the episodes. Vueko was just freaking heartbreaking as hell. Oh, I should realize I don't have what's her face in the list. The mama. Oops. Oops. I'm missing a character. That's fine. She would probably be S tier as well. No, I'm not putting Ma on the list. I don't know. I don't even know what Ma is. I guess Ma is ungendered. No, you're right. Her design was great. The whole show, I just meant that at the end, all the color and subtle changes to her design when... Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah, she kind of shifts a lot towards the later parts. Goes like a lot more feral, yeah. Anyways, I'm not doing Ma. We don't even know what gender Ma is, and I don't think Ma is a cute girl. Yeah, I don't know. What was the Vueko's girlfriend. I forgot Vueko's girlfriend too. I mean, we literally only had like one scene with her. Like at the very end, which broke my freaking heart, by the way. The moment that she shows up to help Vueko, I was like, oh damn, is that what they were doing with that character? And then I looked it up in the manga and I was like, oh damn, that hurts more now. That hurts so much. What was her name? What was Vueko's girlfriend's name? Made in Abyss 2. Like that kind of crushed me. I know some people were like, oh, that was like a missed opportunity. I'm like, well, it kind of indicated. I mean, it was still super sad, and you got the indication from that. The only thing that extra the manga did was they showed like one very small panel on one page said that they slept together. But that's the only indication from the manga that you get that she was with Vueko. What was her name? Does Mal not even have her listed? Oh no, it's gonna be her other form, and I don't remember what it looked like. What does it look like? I had it on my document. I've listened to all the music of Made in Abyss and have not seen the anime. Damn, dude, get on that. Get on that. It's summer 2022, right? I think I have it in my document. No, I don't. But no, Irumui, which I know I'm saying that wrong because everybody yelled at me whenever I did it, said it in the videos. I would probably put her in like A, maybe S. Was it Menya? No, it wasn't Menya, was it? No, that was the little Anyways, moving on. I'm getting stuck on characters. All right, Danmachi. Cassandra, trash. I'm not even gonna hesitate. She's fine. It's just like her whole character is a trope I hate in anime. It's the doomsday is coming. It's coming. Oh no, we're gonna all die. I gotta stop people, and then it doesn't happen. That's literally her character, and it drives me crazy. Sorry, it's not you, Cassandra. It's your trope that your writer puts you into. You will not regret watching Made in Abyss. Just a heads up. Have tissues and a tub of ice cream. They fat fingered my mouse. Yes, it is. You need the tub of ice cream. You need the tub of ice cream. That is the important part of all of it. Yeah, her trope is her curse, but at least do something else with her besides having her scream about the prophecy. Like, have her have character. That's the only problem I have, is that when she's not having a prophecy or whatever, do something with her. Like, have her have likes, dislikes. And I guess technically done a little bit in the past, but... And it might just be the fact that the past volumes weren't fully properly adapted. Maybe there's story beats that she's been through, but we haven't seen it anime wise. So anyways, Hime, she had a great moment this season, but I mean, she's super cute. Love her design. A little bothered by the fact that she always looks like she's on something. Girl literally looks like she's just always in the clouds every 2 seconds. She's cute though. Hestia's super great. Love Hestia. Insert Hestia's Bestia joke. I just love her design. I love her Seiyu. Super fun. Super caring for him. I'm all for her. Lily, best girl of the show. Will always be best girl of the show. I'm a Lily fan. Will always be a Lily fan. Come at me. And yes, Lily had an amazing moment this season. I absolutely loved it. So, Hestia number 1. No, Lily's number 1. Even though I said Hestia's Bestia, then I say that Lily's Bestia. But Wayne, thanks for the 2. Thanks so much for the support, man. Cassandra is real annoying, but no Amazon waifu, Aisha. I did not put her in here, did I? No, I didn't. She's great, though. I would put her... I think she's solid A. I think she's a solid A. Lily needs head pats. Yeah. Lily better than best. Yes! That's legit. That's what this means. One's here and one's here, Genghis. What do we... Do I need to do this? Do I need to put them like side by side so you know which one's better? Yes, Lilia's better. Hestia's worthy. Both are good for head pats. Yeah, and the other problem is that Hestia's barely in this season, which sucks. She's in the past had much more better character moments, but like Lily legit shined the most in this season. Like her like final stand in the dungeon was super good. Like just thinking about everything that he did for her and just standing up there. How close is Aisha? I don't know. I missed a couple of them. Hold on a second here. I don't think she's that. I don't think she's anywhere near that close to Hestia for me, to be honest. But who was the other girl that I missed? I just didn't want to fill this up with like 50 million Danmachi characters, so I just picked most of the ones that had like the most shine in this this season. What was the other one that I missed because she literally wasn't here? Tiona. I love Tiona. I absolutely love Tiona. But she wasn't even in this season. I like Enna as well. She technically had a good moment this season as well. I've always hated Aiz. Aiz is like literally the bane of my existence. Lesbian for Aisha. She's good. I love her to death. I don't know why I missed her on the list. All right. Basically, fairy in a bottle. Until she does anything besides be a fairy in the bottle, she's kind of trash. And then Ryu, I almost want to put Ryu in the trash. I've always liked Ryu. She's always been the, I've had a terrible life and I can't be with people kind of person. I've done terrible things in the past. But she kind of has the same problem. You think Aiz is S tier? Woof. That's bottom of bear. This is some bad stuff. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. Good on you. More Aiz for you because I'm not into Aiz. So there you go. You could take her and you don't have to worry about me getting in the way. The elf girl is a good girl. However, she has her history. Now, see, the problem with her in this season is that she's got the same problem as what's her face that I was just complaining about, Cassandra, is that she like literally like most of this part 1 of Danmachi season 4 was her not opening her damn mouth. Like there's so much problem they could have fixed if she just said what she was doing. But she couldn't. She had to drag out the situation and hide what she was doing. But no, I still like her. I'll put her in solid B. Right? Cassandra and Rio talking would have literally made this like a second part like to be one episode. She could have literally made one episode out of all that. When I hear the name Ryu, I think just speak, communicate. All she had to do was just, yeah, right? See, I'm not alone on this one. Like, literally, it felt like the entire internet went, why don't you just say what's going on? And then, yes, kill the stupid cackling bad guy so he doesn't keep doing stupid stuff. Yeah. Did you do it? No. There you go. Bam! Done, right? Alright, that's enough Danmachi. Let's go on to literally the best comedy of this entire show, or this entire year. Bad things coming. Please don't go. Scene. Alright, Alicia, I kind of wonder if the last episode will have something better with her. She had a really good, episode 12? She's like the sister you want to protect. Like she's totally sister material here. I'm gonna say she's a solid B. You're on episode 7. You must be watching on Netflix if you're on episode 7 of Uncle Isekai. Elf, S. She's like right. Shoot. Damn. That's a tough one. She's hard to place. Elf is gorgeous. Elf is amazing. Elf is tsundere. She's good tsundere. Elf protect. Elf OP. She's got a sniper rifle out of nowhere. She's gorgeous. The ecchi moments with her are fantastic. She's amazing. I love her death. And yes, modern day Elf is amazing too. Here's a question for all the Uncle from Another World fans out there. Would you hit Uncle Elf? Elf is a balanced tsundere. Yeah. Definitely. Auntie Elf. It's pretty much Auntie Elf. I would have hoped that I didn't know. Yes, I would do it. I wouldn't tell anybody. Yes, I'd do it and I wouldn't tell anybody. Let's make sure he doesn't turn back midway through. Anyways, Fujimiya. I think she's great. I think Fujimiya is super great. I'm gonna put her high B. I think she's super cute. I would hit Uncle Elf. We can play games together. Right? You get to play games together. You get to play some Guardian Heroes with her and then just hit the sack. So many anime I can't recognize. Don't worry, Frizz. It's just me and my watching every damn stupid show and then world because that's what I do. But it's alright, because I get to tell you what's good that you can check out. Mabel, I really like. Holy crap, Mabel is super dorky. And she could sing, and she legit nailed singing Nights in the Dreams music. When she sung that part, like, my nostalgia rose up inside of me, and I could not help but get emotional. Like, Nights in the Dream was like a segment of my life playing that game. And my dad, back when I used to play it, my dad used to like make fun of the song all the time. So the moment I heard her singing it, all I could think of was my dad and how he used to sing it. Like massive nostalgia. She's just a wholesome, yeah, like wholesome dork. She's a wholesome dork. And she's like so full of herself too. Oh, I become a knight member. Oh, you're just an adventurer. Oh yeah, that I used to start there too. It's super good. Got secondhand nostalgia from that scene. It was marvelous. Yeah, like it's kind of like High Score Girl. Like there's a part of it that just hits you with nostalgia, and you're able to laugh at it so much more because you realize how old it is and how stupid it is. There's one scene where Mabel is S tier, but Easy in A. Which scene was that? Which scene was that? Is that it? Yeah, that's the 3 girls. No, that's 4 girls. Yeah, that's all 4 of them. Easy though. Elf is S. S. If there was an S plus, I'd put her up there. The ecchi scenes of Elf is great. Chef kiss. All right, this dumb show. My stepmom's daughter is my ex. Trash. A. No, I'm gonna stay A. I'll stay A. I'm not gonna just throw up an A for no reason. Yeah, the sisters, like, no. Just no. The problem with Yume is that she's maintenance. Like that girl's maintenance. She's type of girl that I think it was best, like, it was the Take Care of Me episode, I think, was the part that really got me. Like that whole pampering aspect. Like she feels like she's got issues. Like this girl's got problems. High maintenance kind, the kind that you'd have to change your diaper for her. That's Yume. And I know there's people that like that. That's not me. I'm not into that type of girl, so I'm gonna leave Yume down there. As for Achan, I liked her at first. I thought she was super cute, but yeah, she's dumb. Like, she logically wrote she's kind of dumb because she wants to marry the main guy just so that she can always be with Yume, which makes no sense. You don't marry somebody to be with somebody else. And then 2, she randomly out of nowhere just goes, oh, let's help Higurashi get with him. I'm like, wait, no, didn't you want to marry him so you could be with Yume? Like, she makes no sense at all. She was goofy at first, though. I enjoyed her at first. Clap, yes. Straight facts. Yes, Socks Girl is S. She will say she's not hungry, then eat the fries off your plate. Right? Right? She's that type. She's totally that type. The succubus MILF. What about the dragon tamer girl? I haven't even got to that yet. It's still, like, further down. Stepsis made a rival, then did nothing but complain about... Right? That's why that whole section doesn't make any sense. The moment they went to getting her with him, none of the show made any sense anymore. Literally everything no longer made sense. And all I could care about was, like, I don't care about anybody else. Higashiro's great. Let's just do this. Oh god, no. It's our fries. Higashira made the anime worth it. Right. Like, I recommend to people to check out her episode and just don't watch the rest. Yes, technically later on, Yume and the main guy's story, it's solid. A little bit too late. But still, Higashiro was great. She was fantastic. I'd watch a whole show with Higashiro. She's super cute. Anyways, that's enough of me ranting. Lilia and all the other girls, and well, Lilia and Vermil, the other girls, and Lilia and Vermil. Lilia was great. Lilia was why I liked the show early on. Her ecchi was super good. Yeah, the Invisible Exhibitionist. I really love the Invisible Exhibitionist. Actually, she goes above her. I don't like her. Vermil, I didn't like her design early on. I do love her Seiyu, and she does some really good stuff later on. So she finally at some point kind of eclipsed Lilia for me, mainly because Lilia becomes like non-existent in the show at some point, if I remember correctly. She pops up every now and then in order to check in on him. But yeah. A not harem in a labyrinth in another world. The love triangle in a labyrinth in another world show. B. The Invisible Art was the best. It was the best scenes. I'm gonna put B for Roxanne. I think she's super cute. She's a little bit too much. She's too much puppy girl for me, but I still think she looks great. She's super sweet. She's good. She's good. I really like Seti. I probably like her more than Roxanne, mainly because at some point I got sick of Roxanne. Again, another thing where I kind of struggle with separating the fact that the show was so stupid slow and we got way too much Roxanne that we didn't get anything else. Seti kind of just added finally some chemistry to the show, so that kind of makes me kind of like her more than Roxanne, but they're kind of equal. I still like them both. I'd free both of them. The one-on-one love in Labyrinth is another world. In another one-on-one love in Labyrinth, another world. Get a second go. Maybe season 2 will be better if we ever get a season 2. That's kind of one of those shows where I think we're never gonna get a season 2, unless the Blu-rays sold like insanely good, which I haven't really looked into it. It's not happening. I doubt it. True, there was too much Roxanne, but both are cute. Yeah. You forgot the rest of the harem, JK. The cat girl would be the best if I had the cat girl on the list, because the cat girl is the one I was looking forward to the most. I just wanted the cat girl. Can a guy not get his medic cat girl? Where's she at? Medic cat girl? I have to have my cat girl, damn it. Oh, look, it's another original. These ones. Oh yeah, I'm sure the manga does better. I was actually I thought of actually reading the manga after the show ended, but I got so frustrated with the show at the very end that I decided not to jump into it. No, it's not based off a mobile game. They made a mobile game based on the anime. They just plugged it right into the mobile game. What's it? Yeah, that's right. QB. The greatest thing that anime ever gave us was cat girls, and we barely get any cat girls. I don't even know what's the point. All right, Ayano, I almost want to pity S tier because I feel so freaking bad for her. Like this girl, I think of most all the other girls this year, this girl went through some major crap. I mean, besides Fopta and stuff. Besides Maid Abyss character, this girl went some nasty ass crap this year. I feel so bad for her. But she's great. Like I would totally go on a date with this girl. Like this girl seems like she's level-headed. She knows what she's doing. Again, the joke I made early on is Kisara is it's kind of like Catherine, the video game, where you have like responsibility and life and security, and then you have the fling, the wild girl. That's Kisara. And then again, yeah, Ayano is the one that's got responsibility and is looking out for you. S tier for black tights, yes, right. Like all of her outfits were freaking nice, dude. When they went to the which again broke my heart. When he went to meet her in the park and she was wearing that other outfit, and then later on Kisara tells him, you know that what she was wearing was something you went on your first date with. It broke my heart. She looks so great. Like she looks so great. I can promise that the each season of Arknights will have at least one cat girl. Good. Thank you. That's what I need. I need it. Yeah. Kind of, it's like, yeah. I mean, the show kind of went downhill when she showed up. So, I mean, the action was good, but yeah. Kisara's great too. Damn it. Kisara was great too. I think that she kind of became a little blah in later parts. The whole backstory stuff kind of was a little muddy, but she was still way cute. She was still way cute in the end. Early on, I didn't like her because she was a little bit too, like, lover suicide kind of thing, and I'm not too into that. It kind of brought it down for me, but yeah. She's fine. Sharon's hot as hell. You can't deny Sharon is hot as hell. She is butt-kicking nun. I didn't really get much from her personality, though. That's the only problem that I have with her. Like, I got no problem with what I'm looking at, but I didn't really see much in her character at all. She's hot nun. You can't deny it, right? But, like, there's nothing under the hood besides that. And I'm not talking about physically. There's, like, nothing in the mind there, really. So, I mean, she kind of just goes, like, right alongside her. Like, they're both just, like, really attractive. So. None don't need none. Yaika. Protect. She's adorable. She's not, like, Anya levels, but she was super... I'm gonna put her solid A. Yaika's super sweet. Must protect Yaika. Yaika's adorable. Best Dotaru. Love her to death. Oh gosh. I'm just gonna go through all these real quickly. I don't care. These are Black Summoner characters. Don't care. I was super... I mean, the elf girl's cute. I kind of like the cheapo Eris knockoff right here. The goddess? Who watched Black Summoner? Like, they hype the hell out of the goddess. Like, she's like, I know that when I'm preparing a body so that I can be summoned by you. I hope the moment that you see me, you'll fall in love with me again. Because, for those that don't know, essentially this guy gets reincarnated. And apparently before he was reincarnated, he gave up all of his memories, but he fell in love with the goddess. And so she was talking about how you fell in love with me before you reincarnated, but you got rid of your memories. So they were playing up. This girl was gorgeous. It was love at first sight. And the moment she gets her body, I'm like, oh. Well, that's a very generic looking character. I was hoping for something like, you know, something at least unique or cool looking. Now, she's very generic, long haired, I don't know, almost slightly MILF-ish. Anyways. We're moving on to Pharmacy in Other Worlds. Lotte is great. Of all the idiots in that show, Lotte is really great. I really liked her. She was super cute. Not like there's anything super great going for her. Dark-skinned, green-haired goddess? Which one is that one? Which was that one? The queen was great. I love the queen. Again, not like anything like personally amazing. The Ellen I liked early on, but she's kind of a meh character. Like, they don't really do anything with her, except for like the very end. She has a really good moment at the end. Like the tutor from Pharma. Yeah, they did something really cool with her at the very end. But yeah. Ayumu make his move characters. Rin and Sakurako and Ueshi. I really like Sakurako. She is super cute. Like, I think she's super, like, cuter than the rest of the characters of the show. Rin's okay. I kind of felt bad about her towards the later part. Urishi's super cute, obviously, but I still think that she's cuter. I still think that Sakurako's cuter. The dark-skinned, green-haired goddess was a suggestion to do more unique. Oh, I got you. Tangirl would be great. Tangirl goddess would be really great because you typically see goddesses are typically like very pale skin, very bright-looking characters. So it'd be really great to have like just a tan character. I don't know if Cautious Hero had a tan character or not. Pharmacy in the Other World had the queen is the best for me. Oh, she was fantastic. I loved her character. That lot was super cute, especially with the pink mask with the white kitty embroidery on it. Yeah. The reason why I like her so much is like that you had this whole scene where they're trying to figure out when nobody comes inside the pharmacy because it's like super big and it's got guards out in front of it. And everybody's trying to figure it out. So you have a guy that used to be a pharmacist in his previous life that was like in his, I don't know, middle aged, and he dies and reincarnates. Then you have this tutor that tutors nobles. So she's obviously going to be really smart. And then you have this like 50-year-old accountant for noble family. They can't figure out why nobody comes in the door. And then legit Loke comes running in the door and like, hey guys, I figured it out. I went out and asked them. Like this little 9-year-old comes in like, don't worry, I figured it out. I just asked them why they're not coming in the door. It was precious. I loved it. It was such like a lol moment when that happened. Oh my goddess had tongue. Oh, that's right, Erd. Yeah, Erd. Oh dang, she was like for the longest time, Erd took it over from Beldandi. Like I said before, Beldandi was like one of my first waifu characters, and at some point when Erd showed up, I was like, sorry Beldandi. Like Erd's design was like, oh, I loved her. She was fantastic. Erd is spicy, and she was great too. Her character was great too. All right, let's move on to Sus Maid. Recently, the maid I hired is unusual, mysterious something. Lilith, Tang Maid, best maid. I'm not gonna put her an S. But like she's like perfection. Like again, like I mentioned earlier, like that idea of having a character that just doesn't have much going for the character. Like the show is very simple, but dang, dude, dang if she's not perfect. Tan, the eyes, the moles. She works really hard. Like she's got everything going for her. Yeah, we do need a reanimation or reboot of Oh My Goddess. That'd be really fantastic. Smoking Cracker, they aren't they going to be repeating Flights of Fancy this year? What was Flights of Fancy? Katsuhiro's Tan Goddess was Valkyrie. Like I said, I remember somebody in there was the one that had like all the chains, was like crazy. Lilith is a good to best A rank. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Chiliad, if you're here, thanks for the subscribe. All right, what was the other girl's name? Natsume. Natsume was cute. She was just a fun little tsundere trip at the very end of it. This girl was a dork. Tsukasa was a dork. Like, most of my enjoyment of this show came from Tsukasa. Like, she was super thirsty. This girl reminds me of, Miss Ueno. Miss Ueno, like, she's legit in this Ueno. Like, she's super just, like, massive thirsty. She's a mess. She's, like, a hot mess. I'm gonna put her low B. I think she's solid B. Oh, that was the title for Oh My Goddess. Okay, I got you. Dark was the best part of the show, right? Oh god, if that maid was the goddess for Black Summoner, I'd believe it. Bingo! Tungsten called it. If you seen this, if I was watching Black Summoner and she suddenly goes, okay, I finally got my body, please summon me, and then this came out, I'd be like, yes. Yes. Now I understand. Now I understand. Exactly, Tungsten. Exactly. Aha. Now I understand. All right. We're at the point now where it's all on one page now. We're finally getting there. But no, let's go into Shadow House characters. Barbara and Barbie. How many left? I don't know. What's this? 13 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not 9.5. It's 13, right? So we're down to 120. So we've chipped through another 100. We're 2/3 the way through. So far, Erd and her mother are the only tan goddesses so far. Erd's great. I'll take Erd. Barbara and Barbie, fantastic this season. Absolutely love these two characters. They are absolutely phenomenal. I almost want to put them S tier. I'm going to stick them in A for now, though. Their backstory, or not really the backstory, but really the backstory of the Starbearers is super tragic. And I just... Legit, these two, I want another season so bad. You're not going to make us pay extra for the rest of the list. Yeah, I'll put the rest under the memberships tab. Emilico's always going to be S tier. She's sunshine. She needs to be, like... Where was she at? Put her right next to the girls for Slow Loop. They're super precious. BB Duo are solid B. Would be higher if they had their own anime. Barbie and Barbara, their own anime, that'd be sick. Kate was really great this season. They really did a lot for her character this time, which is great because in the previous season it felt like she was just kind of there. So she finally seen some growth. Lou and Lewis, dang it, I keep accidentally pressing the right click and I drop it. I dropped her again. Where's she at? Okay, she's the only black silhouette. She's fine. I love them going around and messing with people, but that was about it. She's kind of the selfish one in the group, so I kind of like their chemistry. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of these two. I'm going to probably put them in D. I'm not a fan of them. I understand them. Super tragic. Hope to see more. But I'm not a fan of them. Their characters are great, but I'm not a fan of them. I think she went through some serious crap, but... And I understand, like I said, I understand what... Damn, whatever. I'm gonna freaking put them in B. I like their character writing. Their character writing so good, and I think that's why I'm so conflicted. It's proof of how good the character writing is. I'm not gonna go any higher. I'm just gonna go high B. That's as far as I'm gonna go. I bet if Japan worked with skilled Americans who are more darker skinned, so to make anime with dark skinned goddess would be an enjoyable one. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I think it would be good. Are they from Princess who has special... Are they from the princess who has special powers? Who? You talking the characters from Shadow House? I'm not even gonna bother with these ones. These are all Ruby characters. I don't... Oh. No. Wrong screen. No. Dang it. What happened? What happened to my screen? I just lost my whole tier list, didn't I? What just happened? I hope I didn't lose all that. No, that would be bad. That would be super bad. Oh, thank goodness. That would have sucked so bad. That would have sucked so bad. Oh, I would have been just broken. I would have absolutely broken if it didn't save all that. Yeah, just restart it. All right, go on for another 5 hours. Oh, gosh. Thank you, Tier Maker, for keeping my progress. They got mad because I was chucking these so fast. They got mad because I was chucking all the Ruby characters. Okay, that's actually scared the hell out of me. I'm gonna take a quick break. I think I need a breather after that.
It kind of scared me. Yeah, I guess I could review the tape. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. Stretch my legs. Gojo versus him. I don't know. What was his name? Gosh, I hate that I can't remember his name. Licorice Coil. Mika was super good. The freaking scene with him beating the crap out of that lady, I was like, yes, yes. No, he beats Gojo like big time. Now, I will say Gojo overall was a good character, but Mika at the very end there was like, it was so good, so good. Since Urusei Yatsura is being remade, I'm not too sure I want to see Ranma. Yeah, we were talking about that a while back. I think once Urusei Yatsura popped up, I was like, I don't want a Ranma remake now, because I know they're going to do the same thing. And the ecchi, it's not that I need to see the ecchi, it's just that the ecchi is part of the comedy. Like, the ecchi was the comedy. And if you don't have that, then you're losing half the comedy. Miku Esther, you jumping ahead. Hold on. Yeah, I usually always say whenever I talk about Joshin Tran, it's not an amazing series. Like, especially like Joshin, don't really care about. I do still like her character. She's super cute. Not amazing. Miku is always S tier just because it's Miku. And I love they had Miku in Joshin Tran. It was a lot of fun. Ikote, really like her character. I really want to see more of her. Just what little we got, she's fantastic. And I think if we get another season, I would love to see more Ikote. I have always liked her character. She had some of the most funniest moments this season, by far. So I'll put her up in high B. That's it. Dress Up Darling characters are wildly overrated. I guess because so many people watched it. Wouldn't say overrated. It's just a good series and people enjoy it. Like I said before, technically Marin is the epitome of a perfect waifu. Everything about her is designed to be a perfect waifu. So it's no doubt that people really enjoy her. What makes Dress Up Darling great, though, is because there's actual character development that's happening. It's slow, but there's development happening. But each their own. Indeed, Ecchi Economy is most of the Ranma 1. Yeah, especially Ranma 1/2. I mean, Urusei Yatsura, yes, not a lot of it, but it's still there. All of Ruby and trash. I just hated the show. I'm sure the original Ruby is fantastic. It's just this show was terrible. The characters made no sense. Like, literally like, Blake maybe had the best character writing, but the writing with all these other characters, especially Wise's character, made no sense whatsoever. So, that is what it is. Anyways, I forgot to describe why I put them all in trash, because the browser crashed and then I went and took a break. Uta Wadamono, I still want to do a review of this series so bad. I just don't even know where to start reviewing a 3-season series that has been running for literally 20 not even 20 years, but at least 15 years. Anju is fantastic. I loved her character growth so much. She's easy A. It's a long series, Genghis. Where are you at in it? It was a long series. I finally burned through the last, like, 12 episodes the other day, and it was so good. Oh, it was so emotional. Atsui has always been my favorite of the new cast girls. So I'm gonna put her right up here with Anju. Kuon, I didn't like at first, but gosh dang, can't deny that she had some insane moments later on. I'll put her in the middle of A. Only doing last run, not even going back. I don't think in original Ruby it was much better, but it was improving. Well, that's good. At least until season 4 it takes. Well, they were short seasons, weren't they? Or are you talking season? Weren't they like chapters or volumes or something like that? Weren't they like really short seasons? Yeah, why sucks in the original too? Ugh, that sucks. That sucks.
She has like the most possibility of complexity. That's what sucks about it. My gosh, Nekone hurt me so bad. Oh, I cried so much. Like, I cried a lot with the last few episodes, but Nekone hurt so bad. Oh my gosh, this girl. I'll put her right between. I'll put her right above Atsui. Nekone was great. The anime series with the man with the animal masks and the girls with cute animal girls. I have not yet watched. Oh, you're talking about Duanamono? I didn't know if it was an animal mask. It's like a bone masks. Do I like sniffing people? Not typically. No. Not typically. No. Did I imply that I did? I don't think I did. Toka, she finally showed up in the show, and I'm super happy. She was best girl in the original series, and I love her. Even though she only showed up for like a few seconds, I still love her though. Is there anybody on this list that you were that I would sniff? I don't know, maybe Fopta? I don't know. They said no, that was Nanashi, wasn't it? They said that Nanashi smells really good. So I would definitely want to sniff Nanashi to find out why if she indeed smells good. They technically said that Nanashi smells really good. There you go. Ururu and I forgot what this is. That's not Edidu. Ururu and something else. They're great. They're basically like twin rims. I really like them. I'll put them in low B. The girls from Prima Doll, the only one I really liked was what's her name? Retzel. Retzel was like the only one that I really liked. So I'll put her in high C. I think Gekka was great as well. I'll put her in low C. The rest are like, eh. They're fine. You sniff Albedo? Albedo would probably like to be sniffed, so. Sock girl. Higashida, whatever her name is. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance of sniffing there. This poor girl. The show's trash. I love her because now Toyama, but the show's so trash. The show's, I couldn't, even with now Toyama voicing her, I couldn't finish that show. She deserved better. All right, Cyberpunk Edge Runner girls. There's an anime manga called Skullman. The Skullman manga guy, the Skull Manager manga guy. All right, Mama, she's great. She worked really hard for her son, but yeah, it wasn't around much. Kiwi, trash. They tried so hard to redeem this girl at the end, but no, she's trash. Absolute trash. I don't care. Come at me. Kiwi's trash. Lucy is... I like Lucy early on, but dang does like most of the issues, the last part of it, come around her not opening her mouth. I'm of that camp, of the Lucy open your mouth camp. I'll put her high B. Yeah, her design's great. Her design's total freaking Trigger. She's literally Trigger. Like, when she popped up, I'm like, yep, that's Trigger. Trigger's making this show for dang sure. They're like, here's the designs that we have for the character. They're like, oh, Rebecca? We don't like lollies. Get rid of Rebecca. Lucy. Yeah, we did sign up for Trigger. That's what they legit said when they looked at that list. All right. Rebecca. She's like, yeah, there she goes. Right there. And then she's like, there. Oh, no. There. There she is. There she is. Yeah, Rebecca's great. Rebecca made the show for me. Another victory march. She kind of just jumped forward with the Royal Rocket Pack, and then she kind of, you know, did a little bit of fanfare at the very end. She didn't want to walk the whole way. But no, Rebecca's great. She like made this show for me. Like a lot of my enjoyment was from Rebecca. I loved when he first came by to drop off the new gloves. It was great. Let's go all the way to the top. Mary is great. She's the only reason I watched that spinoff because I'm not a huge fan of Kakaguriri. And she was great in that series too. I'm gonna put her in B. Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. Himeno, I struggle with. Himeno's like one of those characters of like a little bit too much too late. I think she's a solid A. Does A sound right? It's either high B or A. See, like, again, the problem with Himeno is that she's like developed after things happen. That sucks. I'm gonna go with low A for right now. I might move her, but we're still, my B's way too packed right now, so I think A is good. Go with somewhere between B and C. That I'm kind of there. Like I said, I might go B. I'm really struggling with her. Like she's not somebody I'm usually into, but it's okay. The problem with Makima, let me be brutally honest. This is a brutally honest moment for Andrew. Himeno isn't an attractive character to me, and most of her positiveness and the intricacies of her character is all around her relationship with Aki. Himeno herself isn't really interesting to me. It's just her bond to Aki. That's all our character is. And that's what I struggle with, is I don't really necessarily have any fondness for her, but I acknowledge her fondness and connection to Aki. You're all going to have to Kobane. Yeah, I don't want to say too much yet. We'll put it, I'm bumping to B. Kobane. We had a bad first impression. We had a bad introduction with this girl. I hated this girl with her first introduction. Holy crap. And I don't think she ever really recovered fully. She's not terrible, but she kind of went from me hating her to kind of being like, all right, I'm okay. You still jump her in the trash. I'm gonna go C. I'm sure she's great later. I'm sure she's amazing later, but based on her screaming in a hotel, not taking responsibility for her own actions, doing one really cool thing in one fight. I guess technically she ninja'd later, but there you go. Yeah, and it was funny because I heard a lot of people say that her introduction was okay, but because obviously they did it with animated, they had to voice her. Suddenly, the scenes that nobody really realized was really annoying suddenly became annoying because now a Seiyu is actually voicing her screaming, which hats off to the Seiyu. Nailed it. Not too sure about the dub, though. Makima is legit, like, when I think about the greatest moments of that show, I think of Makima. She's a really intriguing character. Like, right now, as I look back on the show, the only thing that's like the burning question that remains of that show, like, I don't care about anything. I don't care what Denji does. I don't care what Power, I kind of care what Power will end up doing. I don't care about their C show. I don't care about the whole world itself. I kind of care about the whole thing with the gun devil. The only burning question I have leaving that show is I want to know more about Makima. She's terrifying. She's the unknown, and she's super intriguing that way. I'm not exactly attracted to her, but she's super, super interesting, super intriguing. No, I agree. Power is like freaking Edis. Like when that first scene on the rooftop, I was like, Power is like Edis. And Power with Denji is super fun. But I think they both go in A. Yeah, Power is a cute dork. Very selfish at first, but super cute dork now. She's an absolute dork. All right, My Hero Academia. I put Mount Lady in here just because she got a bunch of logs stuck on her butt, and that was funny. And I want to put her in D just so that everybody sees that Andrew's not obsessed with giant girls. See? I don't care about Mount Lady. I have zero interest in Mount Lady. Mount Lady is always S. Here is a character that aired this season that is a mountain. It's a giant girl, and I don't care. She got a bunch of logs stuck in her butt that made me laugh, and then I stopped watching the show. Mount Lady is S tier. You could all enjoy the big girls. Yeah, like it showed it like 3 times. Her laying there on her belly with 3 logs sticking out of her butt cheeks. It was like, why do we keep looking at this? My diversity tactics will not work. I'm truthful. I have zero care for Mount Lady. No, now. Mirko. Mirko's a different story. Mirko was amazing this season. Friggin' loved Mirko. Like, Mirko is like Ghislaine. Like, I almost feel like they just ripped off Ghislaine and made Mirko. Like, she's just muscle, thighs, animal girl, like feral instincts, charging in. Now, granted, Ghislaine kicks total butt and doesn't lose like Mirko does, but they both kind of have that very single-minded nature of like, I just need to get this thing done. And I love the moment that she basically pulls back and Endeavor's like taking care of her wounds, and he's like, you did a good job, thank you. And she's like, what are you thanking me for? I did nothing. It's like, this girl legit thinks that she solved nothing, and she's mad. Like, she feels like she accomplished nothing. Super good. Mirko's scene and Twice is about the only thing I liked about this season so far. Like, those 2 aspects of this season were the only good parts in it. Yeah, she's hottie too. Yeah, might still be doomed. We'll see. Urako I have always liked. I feel like they've not done anything with her lately. Like, she's just so become nothing in that show. Toga's great. I've always liked Toga. I feel so bad for her right now. I really don't know what she's thinking, though. I'll put her in A. I think I put her in S tier before, but again, I feel like a lot of my feelings of the character sometimes comes down with the show. Vampietta. Just put her in here because everybody freaked about her showing up. I have zero clue about her. I loved her basically making a joke about them recruiting doggies. I have no clue. I have no context to Bambietta besides her Seiyu being a great and her having a really nice line. We'll see. We'll see what they do with her. I am 3 episodes behind in My Hero Academia. Not missing out much. I'm sure Bambietta is amazing later. We'll see. This character who I shall not name, just because I don't know how spoilery it is. A shrug character. I really don't. I didn't get much from her story, honestly. I don't think they're really gonna do anything else with her. I don't know. I don't want spoilers. I just shrugged at her story. Orihime has always been my favorite girl of this series, but she really had no existence this season. I'll put her in B. She technically had like the biggest point for female characters this season. And again, I was kind of disappointed. Like, I really not too sure I liked that whole thing. I'm gonna put her next to her. That's fine. Orihime didn't do anything this season. She brought them bread. She brought them bread. Is that not good enough for you, Philip? She brought them bread. And she put some shields here and there. Anyways. Here's somebody that did literally nothing this season. She literally just like said one line and then said thank you, Ichigo. I'm sure she'll do something great later. I haven't always been a huge fan of Rukia. I like Rukia, but she's never been like, I've never been like super into her. I know that like for a longest time back in the day when we were watching the original series, it was always like Orihime versus Rukia. That was like half the chat rooms was polls asking who was best girl. So she's fine. I think she kicks total butt though. All right. Eminence and Shadow Girls. Eminence and Shadow Girls. We're like 14 episodes into 20 episodes. So we'll Alpha, Beta, Delta, and BTs. Should we do that? That's for sure not happening. That is for sure not happening because this is not going to be in D. Delta is not going to be in D. Delta's legit like favorite character in the show. Epsilon's kind of up there, but I feel like they've overplayed her joke already. I do like Alpha a lot. Beta is probably my least favorite. Alexia's fun. But I think for the most part, the problem is that a lot of these characters aren't super interesting so far. I love all the designs, but I feel like the show doesn't do enough to really build these characters yet. I think Alpha's gotten a decent amount so far. I keep doing that. Where'd you go, Delta? Down here. I just like Delta by her character. Like she's just visceral. But she's not like a great rogue character yet. We haven't done anything with them yet. So I'm gonna put her in low B. I think the rest of them are kind of pretty solid in the C area. No, I'm gonna put them D. D for Beta. I don't really care too much for Beta. Alpha I'll put in C. Epsilon I will put in mid C. Alpha in, I'm gonna put Alpha next to Delta. I think Alpha's the best one so far that they've kind of at least given a sense of her real nature. I think they've done a really good job of really getting her personality out there. And I think she has like the deepest connection with Shadow. Beta at least has pseudo alter persona. Yeah. Like in the Grimjaw fight, it just goes into a random filler arc. That's why you read the manga if you want to read through it now. Respectful ranks. Like I said, I think if the show would actually transition to actually getting into these characters, I'll like them more. But there's so much focus on just, like, literally 90% of the show is Shadow. And that's one of my issues with the show is I love the characters. They just don't give enough screen time. It wasn't until this recent arc that they suddenly started actually having the girls do something. And we got to see it. So, yeah, they just need to spend more time with them. All right. I actually thought I was going to be done by 10, and we are literally at 10 o'clock for my time right now. All right. Bocchi. S. I love her. I want her to be successful. Be strong, girl. Drunk party girl. Don't care. Don't care about drunk party girl. Kita. S. I love her to death. I actually like Kita more than Bocchi. For some reason, there's something about Kita that's so interesting to me. That she seems like she's a popular girl, but there's something about her. I wish that there was another season, because I think there's going to be something we're going to get into with her eventually. I know you don't like the drunk ones, but she helped Bocchi a lot. I know, that's why I didn't put her in the trash. That's why I didn't put her in the trash. I did her a favor. Eminence and Shadow was compared to Overlord. They needed to flesh out the girls more. Yeah, I thought it felt like very much so like Overlord early on. Like the whole thing with them, like him throwing a dart or a knife at the table and then going, oh yeah, that's exactly what I meant. C at least. Yeah, she's not terrible. Okay. Nijika is super sweet. I feel like Nijika is like the lead. I mean, we did find out about her and her sister. So I'm gonna put her in A. I think Nijika is really good. Rio, I don't like. I'm gonna put her with Drunk Girl. I feel like Rio's the least one out of all of them that we got. I mean, she's just selfish. She just wants stuff. And that's really her joke. I feel like Rio, out of all the girls, was the least developed. I just feel like she didn't want to be there. Which is her character. Enjoyed some... I really enjoyed the extra chapter in Mushoku Tensei Jobless Reincarnation Volume 6 is the only time I've liked a drunk girl because it was Roxy. And the anime completely skipped it. Ugh. Alright, she's fine. I want to put her probably B. She's a big sister type. I like big sister types. That's good, I think. I think that's good. We got S tier for Kita and Bocchi. A tier for Nijika. Tensho gets into the B area. And then some people talk me into putting them into C. The manager is your type of favorite character. You just don't like her, though? Never favor the bassist. They're all good characters. Like, that show is phenomenal. Don't get me wrong. I feel like if we get a season 2, they will absolutely flesh out the basis, since the first season primarily focused on Kita and Bocchi. Yeah, I would argue that we had backstory of Nijika and the manager. Kita they started getting into at the later parts of it, so I feel like they'll get into her more. But yeah, Ryu just feels like nothing was done for her. What can you do? Japanese Parents Association won't let a drunk underage girl on a screen, right? You gotta make sure you tell it it's non-alcoholic every time they touch anything, too. You're already getting to Fran. Hold on. Amanda, I didn't think I'd like, but holy crap, at the very end, I absolutely fell in love with her. But I still think she's kind of in a solid B. She's a solid B. She's super good mommy type. That's about it. Fran. Yeah, it took until like the very end for her. Fran is... She wouldn't barge through everybody, so I'm gonna have to drop her off. She would not want to barge through everybody here. I'm acting like I've organized this, but I think I've only really organized the top row. I think she's gonna have to stop right there. I think she's gonna stop right there. I think she's perfect right in the middle. She slides through them up and blow them up. Amanda's hot mommy. She is definitely hot mommy. But no, Fran is great. Must be protected. She's adorable. She made that show. Every week was pure joy. Just watching my Fran per week. She's adorable. I love her to death. Will you do best boy tier? I don't know. After we were talking about Mika a while ago, I think I might want to. It's gonna be a lot more difficult for me to go through. There's so many male characters I just give zero snots about. Uzaki. I've grown out of love with Uzaki. I'm sorry. I have to officially say that I have grown out of love with Uzaki. I could not stand this season. I hated season 2. I loved season 1. I hated season 2. My fists are up. Bring it on, Gigas. Bring it on, Gigas. Fran is golden S tier, must protect. I agree. She is absolutely adorable. I cannot wait for season 2. I'm so happy they got a season 2 coming. But no. I mean, she's got a... If you've seen her house, Genghis, her window blinds are messed up. Every time they show that house, her window blinds are messed up. But no, I grew out of love of it. I can't stand it anymore. Lum. She's one of my original favorite waifus, and the moment that she popped up in this show, I fell in love with her again. I love Lum. Love her to death. I was gonna put the other characters of that series in the list, and I couldn't put any more on the list. This is enough of them. I do like her friend. Her friend's super funny. But no, Lum is S tier. I loved her back in the day, and I love her this time. The moment then say you nailed it. The moment she said Cha, I was like, oh my gosh, Lum again. Got me. Is Zaki-chan good or Zagi? Zaki-chan. The first season was good. They had good ecchi comedy, but the second season sucks. Yeah. Beast Tamer Girls. As much as I hate the overall story of that series, I do like the girls. Kanade is super cute. I would put her low B, and I think Tanya goes with her. Both of them I think are my favorite. It feels like these two, when they were introduced, they spent a good time with them, really getting to know them, and I really do like both of them. It's just, they're super cute. And plus, Astolfo's voice. These ones, I think they're cute. I appreciate them, but there really wasn't too... I mean, the sisters kind of got some good story put to them. Technically, with Nina, we didn't really get much out of her character. Like, she was just introduced. But I do appreciate these two characters. I do like the soft one more. I do like, Sora? I do like Sora more than Luna. I'll put them... I'll leave them in D2. They're not special. They must be protected, though. They're super cute. I might bump up to C. Let's put them in C. Yeah, they're very... Well, I wouldn't say Ram and Ram. I mean, they're twins, and they have kind of sort of opposite personalities. It's just more like... Sora is like the reserved and not quite outspoken type. She's the introvert, whereas Luna is the extrovert or the open one. So, and that's kind of what I noticed this at some point. It's kind of symbolized by their flowers. One is still a bud because she's not outgoing, and the other one's blossom, so she's more outgoing. I'm sure they did that on purpose. I'm sure they did that on purpose. All right. Was it Eliana? Eileen. I always get Eliana and Eileen mixed up. Eileen, I like her. Ria Takahashi's fantastic. Her show sucks, besides the first arc, but I really did like her. I'll put her... Low B. I totally hang out with Eileen. She's fun. Very more like identical twins. Yes, opposite personalities. Yeah. All right. This is where everybody gets mad at me. My most disliked video in the last, I don't know, 6 months was my review of Akiba. So now I'm saying Akebi. Akiba Maid War. People did not like my opinions of Akiba Maid War. I think most of these characters are pretty much in the C to D category. I wasn't a huge fan of Ranko, honestly. I know there's a big fandom for her. I think she probably had the least development. No, actually, probably her. She probably had the least development, or least moments in the show. I did like her character design. But I feel like, unless I missed an episode, they really did nothing with this girl. Like, Yumechi they, like, legit, like, she saved them in the gambling ring. Did they do anything really focused on her? Did she have any focus besides the poker episode? Or was that just supposed to be her episode? Because, yes, like, Shippon, she had the whole situation with them, with the whole, like, them being militarized, and she broke them out of it. Ranko technically had the whole situation with her in the boxing ring, and then later on with her whole past. Yeah, that's so weird. Like, Yumichi got ripped off, like, bad. And it was funny because she was like, she's absolutely a Love Live character. She's Nico Nico Ni. And it's like, why would you not bank on that? It feels like they didn't bank on her at all as a character. Anyways, I'm not going to say her negative on that show anymore. I'm done with that show. I've expressed my views. It angered everybody. I'm sorry. I will forever leave that video up as a stain of my terrible decision and even thinking of making that video, saying negative things about that show. Sadly, no episode 3, 4, or 5 reveals a girl. I realized today, as I was putting together this tier list, I have not finished the last episode of Love Flops. I'm sure it's not going to change my opinion on the show, so I don't really care too much. This is kind of like, ain't it bad? A big shock. I don't think there's any way it's going to end good. I did like the girls, but they're kind of like a Kebi, I can say Kebi, and see, I've gotten finally to saying a Kebi sailor uniform. I can't say Akiba anymore. What was I saying? Just like Akiba Maid War. I'm tired. I'm getting this is trash character. I don't care about her. She's probably the funniest parts. Like, her episode was the funniest. I really like her because of her seiyuu. I like both of their seiyus. They had some really good seiyus for the show. Mangfa, I don't really care about. That's it. Akiba. Akibara Sailor you wore, right? That'll fix everything if I just mesh the two together, but one's really good. Yeah, the Tengu episode was by far the funniest of that entire series, and that's pretty much the only funny episode, sadly. Alright, do it yourself. For those who don't know, it's pretty much my anime of the year for... Not anime of the year. My anime of the season for fall. It was in my top 10 of the year. Jobco. S. Easy. I love Jobco. She literally made that show. The writing with Jobco was perfection. Ray is her name, right? Kure. She was alright. I think of all of them, she kind of got the least to shine. I mean, she was kind of like the glue that kind of kept everybody together. So she's like a low B, high C. Puddin is tsundere, cute, fun. Really enjoyed her. I think she's a solid A. Yuata Serefu. Yeah, she's definitely Big Sister. Big Sister type's good. Yuata Serefu is... She's solid, but she's so up in the clouds. I don't really care too much about her. I think she's kind of accented by everybody else. She's imaginary. She is an imagined... I'm so tired. I'm so tired now. Her head's up in the clouds. She's a very imaginative type. And so she needs others to really play off of. So her herself is kind of, you know, up in the clouds, like I said. I see we're still going strong. I'm almost done. I'm just starting to fumble over my words. So it just shows how tired I am. Are we on 4 hours? Where's the timer at? I lost my timer. 3 hours and 46 minutes. We're almost done. Yeah, you don't have to care about it. She has a good supporting team. She's fine. She is fine. The girl, she is fine. She's fun. Not my favorite though. She's Nin. Jobco likes her, so that's good. Takumin, right? Takumin's super sweet. Takumin's the heart. I love her to death. I put her right next to I'd put her next to Puddin. So that's good. She's a solid A. That was easy. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Gundam Girls. Choo Choo, again, basically Rebecca. I wish there was more of her. Like, she had a great episode punching that girl, and that made her S tier to me. And then she legit disappears. like Choo Choo has like the best introduction, and then she just disappears, and it sucks. Like, she pops up every now and then to kind of grunt. So I'm hoping we have some really great moments in the future of her, but she's still a solid A. I love her. She's basically, again, she's the Rebecca of this show. S tier punch, right? Like, that punch is so brutal. I just still love the fact that girl just legit bounces off the, like, the girl's sitting, like, with her back to the steps, basically. So the moments that she punches, it almost, like, just does this whole, like, it bounces her back. She doesn't plop on the ground. She just bounces back. It was so brutal. I've never seen a punch that brutal in anime. Anyways. The hair must be hard on her neck. No, it's just like all anti-gravity. Mioren's definitely turned into a fantastic character. I wasn't too sure about her early on, but I think her character has grown so much. Especially with this last episode, episode 12 or whatever it is. Super big jump point for her. Love it. I watched the punch so many times. Just watch it on replay. Mio Mio is better than Summertime Render Mio. Writing wise, for sure. Writing wise, for sure. There's just something about a tan girl though. Nika, I've theorized that either one of these two are gonna die next episode. I swear to you, mark my words, one of these two will die next episode. My crazy theory is that it's gonna be her. I think she's gonna die, but we'll see. We'll see. I still think that Nika is gonna be the martyr. Everybody knows her. Everybody likes her. She's easily the easy one that could die, and it breaks everything. I still think she's great because she's basically pure. She's still pure. I don't know if I want to put her there. Yeah, I'm gonna put her high B. I think high B is fair. Don't scare you like that. I'm sorry, it's just my predictions. I think this core is going to end with a big upset. That's just Gundam. They love that big upset. Sueta Fugeta. Sueta Fugeta. Sueta Fugeta. I do like her. She's super sweet. I want her to be happy. I'm gonna put her right next to Nika. I ship Nika and her, so that's fine. I think high B is good for her. I think she's still got a growing point. I really do feel like it's gonna come after this next episode, even if she dies. If she doesn't die, she's gonna have a big growing point after this. No, I don't want any of them to die. I want everybody to be happy. I'm just saying, it's Gundam. And I think they've been trying to let us... I really do feel like they've been trying to keep our guard down. And something big is gonna happen. Sueta ricochets back and forth for me. Her talk with Mio was needed to end the series, yeah. She's very uncomfortable with herself. She's very lacking any sort of confidence. Have I seen any of the UC Gundam? Yes. I watched the original Unicorn UVA. OVA. I watched the... Yeah, I think I've seen them all. I watched Origin. I watched the 79 version, the original OG one, Blu-ray release. Zeta... Double Zeta, Unicorn, Hathaway. What else was there? Did I not put Calcit in there? Damn it. That's alright. I only seen her for like one scene. So I guess it's fine that I didn't put her in there. Some characters, if I didn't feel like I seen them that much, I didn't bother putting them in there. Yeah, Talada I didn't see for like 2 scenes either. She blew up a bunch of stuff and then she talked to somebody for 2 seconds. Clown Slayer, yeah. I'm not going to put every character in this list. I'm trying to go by characters that actually had some scenes in the shows. You're killing me here. But no. Amiya. Love. I almost put Liz Scarman because Shield Girl. But yeah. I really like... do I want to put S? I'm going to put A. I really like Amiya. I thought it was great that I thought that she was super naive early on. But then we, of course, actually had her have to come to realization of that naivety. And either if she was going to accept to move forward with it or not, which I think was a really great turning point for her. I think the beginning segments of episode 8 really define my love for Amiya. I think her hiding away, really kind of stuck in her own way, admitting that it was something that she wanted to do. I thought it was a really fantastic point for that character. So I loved it. I really loved Amiya. And I love her design too. I love all their designs. Not even Hypergriff cares about Franka, the kid that was saved in episode 1. Okay. She was super cute. It was a super cute little puppy girl. Yeah, to be fair, I put Medic in here. Medic's only in them for like, what, 3 episodes at the most. And then they just completely leave her behind because I think she's so traumatized. Chen is fantastic. I freaking love Chen. Like, Chen, God, she's literally Amiya's opposite. These two right here define the first season for me. Like, the ending part of it. I love both these characters. Realist and a dreamer, basically. Realist and dreamer. Strong arm and soft hand, I guess. Medic is S tier because Medic Catgirl is the cutest thing ever since that's been made in anime ever. The moment that she popped up on the screen, I absolutely loved her. I hate that she wasn't in the show after like the 3rd episode. Medic Girl is great. Medic Girl is adorable and I love her. And it sucks that I can't find any art for her. Where's all the art for Medic Catgirl? Where's my damn Medic Catgirl art? I found one freaking picture. One freaking picture. I don't care about any other cat girls. Just her. I don't care about Calcit. Just I care about this cat girl. Her. Okay. Misha. Misha. Break my heart, Misha. I'm put Misha high B. I almost want to put her low A. Again, I really do like her story. But her as a character, I can't really put her too high. I did love again her segments in the last episode. Like all these characters like did just that last episode's just I love that last episode so much. To be honest, specific cat girl is the generic medic model used in the game. Yeah, that's from what I understand. I just wish the anime used that generic model more. I wish the anime used that generic model more. Neural, right? Yeah, Neural. Again, also kind of disappears, but I really liked her design. Really like her design. But she's not really in the show, so I don't want to put her too high. I'll put her high C. Just by design alone. Texas is the same. Really like her design. Basically Saber Wolf Girl or whatever she is. W, I want to know more about this character. People seem to really like her. People seem to really like her, so I'm going to be very careful where I drop her. I love her Seiyu. Obviously, Orimo. Emoto. She's twisted as hell. Really messed up all she did the later parts of it. Again, I don't know much about her. I just know everybody really, really likes her. So, I'm sure she has some amazing points later on in the story. read Dark Knight's memoir to find out. Is it after the first season? I don't want to read. I don't want to read into anything that's beyond the first season because I'll be watching the second season and doing impression videos. So I don't want to go in ahead. Really like her, but we had a whole side event about her. Do you think they'll adapt it? No, I haven't got to Romantic Killer what yet. The Rankin of Kings fans have joined the chat. Or not Rankin of Kings, sorry, Arknights. I was thinking Rankin of Kings. They will have to adapt the event to understand season 4. Okay, so hopefully they'll do that. Immoral Guild Girls. I love all these girls. The manager, not so much. She's cute, but wasn't my favorite. Hana is like freaking hilarious, and I love what they did with her. But she's kind of in a low C for me. I'm gonna put low C. Puppy Girl, blanking our name right now. Hitamu. Hitamu's great too. Like Hitamu's like the one that I think I would like hang out with because she seems like she's like really fun. And she's a total klutz and she cares about other people. So I'm gonna put her high C. And then Medina is one of my favorites. I'm gonna put her low B. And yes, the best for last, Toxico. Victory Lap. Right next to Medic Girl. I'm gonna put her right next to Medic Girl. Toxico's easy best girl. Easy best. Wayne knows. Wayne knows. Best Toxico best girl. Will always be best girl. I loved her episodes. She even had a very excuse me, had a very like serious episode, which was great. But yeah, every scene that she's in is hilarious. I would argue that yes, technically Puppy Girl has a lot of hilarious moments too, but Toxico is easily my favorite. I love her Seiyu. I love she got her own like serious episode with him, but then it got really ecchi. She's just great. She's fantastic. She's perfect. I love her. Love her design. Kind of has like a skull and bones kind of thing going on with like a Mega Man style to her, so it's fantastic. Juju, I think she's great. Probably a solid C. Put her in a solid C. You should be higher tier just for how Seiyu says nyan nyan. Nyan nyan. Nyan nyan. Yeah, like the entire time at first I'm like, she's not saying nyan nyan. I swear I know she's not saying nyan nyan. It was driving me crazy trying to figure out what she was saying. It was great. Jusetsu though, easy S. Jusetsu, easy S. Raven Consort, the many faces of Raven Consort. I love her character. So fantastic. Jusetsu is like probably one of the, let me think. I'll just say one of. That way if I forget something, I don't get everybody mad at me. Easily one of the best wrote characters in the fall anime. Just, yeah, gorgeous design. Great development. Isolated, learning new things, learning how to communicate with people, trusting people, building relationships. She's amazing. Her powers and all that kind of stuff. Just love her to death. Like, she was an amazing character this season. Or last season. We're already in the winter. Eliana, the useless bookworm. I don't want to say S. Early on the season, I thought she was going to be an S rank character. I still think that she has the capability of being an S rank. I just don't think she quite held on to it. She's a really fascinating character. And I almost felt like they were doing a good job of building her character. But then at some point, I almost felt like her character plateaued. And it's probably something that as you get later on in the source material, they start to kind of build her up more. But I really felt like there was a really good turning point for her character. She started to realize how important she was. You've seen her kind of stand up for herself, so it kind of went up a little bit more. But then again, like it just felt like it didn't quite hit that point. Her design is too good as a princess who's being a bookworm. Right? They're just like, well, she has literally every morning she wakes up, they make her hair. That's palace life. The moment she wakes up, somebody makes her hair. That's just, she can go do her books, but she's gonna have her hair made. That's palace life. Now, before she became in the palace, I guess it makes sense, but still, she probably had somebody always taking care of her, even when she wasn't in the palace. The wishy-washy just wore us out. I did get really frustrated with her in that later part. I understood why she believed what she believed, because literally the queen told her. The queen told her, this is how it is. He will have concubines. So it made sense that she accepted what she said and became insecure. But yeah, it does get frustrating because, like, Christopher is obsessed with you, girl. Like, this dude's obsessed with you. Get it into your skull. Maybe that's why I kind of struggle a little bit. Gabako, she was a nice new addition. She's fun. She's a childhood friend. Easily my favorite. I'll put her... I'm not going to put her too high this time. B's fine. She's great too. I put her probably in high C behind them. I'm not putting those in order. I don't know why I'm bothering. Let's see here. The encouragement of Climb Girls. They're all adorable. I want them to be happy. She's easy A. She's best girl. I'll put her high A. Then she was fine. She didn't really have too much time in the show. I'll put her in C. This girl has too much damn energy. I don't know where it comes from, but she's super cute when she does it. I'll put her in A2. She's like she looks like a princess girl. Like her father like dotes on her and takes care of her, but then like this girl's got too much damn energy. she's like just keeps running. Oh gosh. Oh, Muv-Luv. Muv-Luv. Captain. I didn't care for Captain for the longest time, but damn that later part. So it's like, again, another one of those ones where it's like I don't really care too much for them as a person, but their story moment is pretty damn good. I think high B's good. All right, Undead, take care, man. Thanks for dropping by. She's the one that broke you? Yeah. There's another one that broke me. There's another one that broke me. I'm not saying anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Trash. Just trash. Kozuki trash. She's not really trash. I just don't know about her anymore. I don't know if I could trust this girl no more. She's just like... She's good, but she's evil. I don't know what to think about her anymore. Yeah, that ending part is too touched, but in the visual novel, too emotional than the anime, to be honest. Is much more emotional than the anime. Well, I would assume that. A lot more build up. Just want to say what that I have work in a couple of hours, and the stream has given me some real good escapism. Thank you. No problem, Last Life. Thanks for dropping by. I hope you're doing well. Take care of yourself. Hope you're getting plenty of rest. Before you go back to the grind. Man, that show broke you. It did. In many ways. Yeah, this girl really kind of punched up there into the high ground. Especially with her big reveal episode. That's for darn sure. Sumika is kind of one of those characters that came in the last the last minute and punched me, which, yes, for those that read the original visual novels, they didn't need that setup. I got the setup there, and it was pretty crazy. Hey, Majesty, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. What show I just came back? It's Muv-Luv Alternative. Maybe because they skipped Unlimited Timeline, maybe, so I think it's not as good as the visual novel. Yeah, but I mean, that's going to be the case with any visual novel adaptation, because visual novels are just like novels, are super heavy text. Lots of information. And you can't really adapt that into an anime without making, like, I mean, people in the Discord were showing, like, these massive, like, walls of text that the show completely skipped, and I'm like, yeah, I can see this massive wall of text boring people really quickly if they're watching the show. But no, I think there was some other content creator that was like bashing the fact that Muv-Luv was hard to understand. Was it Mother's Basement or something? And I watched that and I'm like, I mean, yeah, I think that there's certain parts that won't hit as hard because you don't have the perspective of the original series, but I understood the whole, like, there's nothing about Muv-Luv Alternative that I don't understand. Like, I understand what the characters are doing. I know what they're fighting. I know what they're facing. I know why things happen the way they're happening. They're explaining it well enough. I will agree that there's probably impact of characters. Like, again, the people that probably read the original visual novel for the Muv-Luv series and know the development of Sumika and her relationship, yeah, they're probably heartbroken by her being the way she is right now. But I got the context. I got the context that he's from a world that he was in love with her. So, I don't know. It's more impactful, but I still get it. Yeah, that's what happened. Rewrite, even though I like the series. Oh, man, Rewrite was rough. Rewrite was super rough. Like, Rewrite was one of those ones where I watched just the anime and I didn't understand a damn thing that was happening. That one had a lot of context of the characters that was completely... I mean, I understood what was happening with the major story plot. It's just the characters... I understood none of the characters. Finishing up the event in Arknights while listening to you. Hoping you're doing well. As well, loading gun. Hope you put Anya up high. Where was she at? She's A. She's A. All the Arknight characters I have. Medic Catgirl is S because Medic Catgirl's best girl. Amiya's A. Chen's right next to her. Where did I put the rest of them? I think I put most of the rest of them in B and C. Yeah, most of them were like in C because, like I said, I didn't really get too much out of their characters because they weren't around much long. The major characters up there, though. Alright, Anzu of Romantic Killer. I really love this character. She's so super cute. Really fun. And super heartwarming. Ria Takahashi once again nailed the character. It's a series that I thought was going to be a throwaway, and it blew me away. Anzu is a really fantastic character. Love her to death. Yeah. Ria Takahashi just nails it. Like, here's another one. Ria Takahashi. Ria Takahashi sells shows. Come on, S. I mean, she deserves it. I'm not like super into her, but she deserves it. I would agree with you. She deserves it. I still can't see Romantic Killer till now. Where can I watch the series? It's on Netflix or other means. All right. Technically, because the last 2 episodes aired this year, Frederica was so good. Like, her scene in the last 2 episodes was so freaking good. She must be protected. But yeah, I got super emotional with her. Sadly, most of the other characters don't really get that much attention. They're fine. So I'll just put them in C. I actually really like her. Like, I really, really like Karina. Like, she was one of my favorite girls. But again, they don't really do much with her. She just kind of stands on the side and says how much she wants to be with him. Which sucks. Lena, how much credit do I mean, Lena overall is a really good character. And she had a really pinnacle part at the end. I'll put her in S. That's fine. I'll put her in S for now. You're talking to show. Yeah, she is super good. I can't every time I hear her in any show, she's like Nao Toyama. Nao Toyama, Rie Takahashi, Aoyuki. I think those are my main ones right now. That if I hear them in a show, I'm like, yes. And yes, technically, Roxy's Seiyu, Shamiko and stuff, super good. Just dropped in for a few minutes before I need to get to bed. I'm glad to see Fran. It's S, of course. All the rest, details. All right, take care, Ed. Thanks for dropping by. Hope you're doing well. I don't have any Netflix till now. Maybe I'd take my time to getting Netflix first. Hope that they don't ask for money first. Either that or they have their ad tier version, I think, launched, which should be cheaper. So is it illegal that Rie Takahashi doesn't do full-time ASMR? She does a lot of them. Like, the whole thing with Takagi-san, a lot of their advertisement was her doing shows where she did ASMR with dummy heads. Kind of blown away that when I realized Rie Takahashi does VA for Hu Tao. Yep. And performer in Arknights. Oh, really? Nice, nice. Yeah, she was one of the reasons why I got Hu Tao. Like, Hu Tao was like, I had to get her. And she's super fun, too. She's super fun. Trash. In Another World with My Bladder. Trash. Takagi-san is super good. I'll put her in S tier easy. Did I just move something? I don't know if I moved something. Probably moved something. You don't like her? Really? You don't like Takagi? She's super cute. Edis. I don't know if he even needs to be asked. I don't even know why I put it in the list. It's easy. I know why I put it in the list, because if I didn't put it on the list, everybody would go, where's Edis? She had an episode this year. So that's why she's in the list. But yes, Edis is easy S tier. And it's so funny because accidentally moved something in the trash. And this sucks because now I have so much more context of Edis that it just makes it, like, it bloats it quite a bit. Of course, a certain chapter insight that was very much condensed by the anime really puts her in perspective. And for those that don't know, next Monday, 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, we have our Mushoku Mondays, which is where I premiere a video that was pre-recorded that is me analyzing the novel series. And this Mondays will be the chapter where Edis... It's at the point where, towards the end of the first season, where Edis parts ways. And it gets into massive details, her inner thoughts throughout their entire journey, which the anime condensed to, like, what? 5 lines in the anime? It's the point where she's walking with Ghislaine. That segment was this massive explanation that the anime missed. So we'll be covering that, and it's super interesting to see what Edis has been thinking this entire time. So yeah, if you want to hear me basically voice lines, and I do a voice of Talhand, and I think it's really good. I'm pretty proud of it. But yeah. Where did they put Ninam? I think she was in C. I wasn't too into her. She was fine. Or did I put her in D? No, I think I put her in C. Yeah, she's in C. I wasn't a fan of the series. I think she's fine. I just wasn't a fan of the series. Did you need to work on the Zenoba voice? You didn't like... You didn't like my Zenoba voice? I thought my Zenoba voice was great. I like my Man God voice. I think my Man God voice is spot on. I need to work on my Orsted voice. Therese is fine. Like, I so feel bad that they skipped her chapter. Gosh dang, her chapter is so good. Again, it's the... Like, if I'm ranking her based on her episode, it's not like she's that important, but I know who she is, and so that's what sucks. Based on, I'm gonna focus based on the anime, the episode. Just based on the episode, she's a solid C. I'm not gonna let my light novel self justify where she goes in the rank for a single OVA. No, I don't know anything about the Blessed Child. That's even worse. I don't know. She was cute. She was being guarded. She got put on a horse. S tier. You just see how she got put on the horse? S tier. The Blessed Child is S tier because she got put on a horse. Anyways, is Ida streaming right now? I wish I could totally invade him. Ida's hot takes on anime. Grave of the Fireflies. He trashed Grave of the Fireflies, and I was just like, I accept everything that Ida put on his tier list. I'm like, that's you, man. You can bash the day I became a god. That's fine. I understand. But then he trashed Grave of the Fireflies. I'm like, dude, that's one of those objectively good films. Like, you can't just bash that thing. Anyways, Eiko, she's fine. She kind of fell off a little bit with the whole finding herself part. But she's super cute. I root her on. Wano, what's going on? Good morning. We're down to 4. We're almost there. Chaton. I can't unhear it. Chaton. 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 Oh, I hate that character so much. Chaton. Chateau's kind of garbage. I'm gonna be honest. Chateau is garbage. I don't know if I'd say Bricks. She's almost Bricks. She's almost Bricks' character. She's like I like her story. Like, their backstory's fine. They put things together in the end, fine. Chateau is just annoying because she should be able to do something and she never does anything. Like, it's like the writer keeps putting her in a position and he puts a target on somebody ahead of her and she literally shoots the opposite direction. That's how bad Chateau is. I'm done with Chateau. Sorry, Kaina. Kaina's I liked Kaina. Like, the show sucks, but I did like Kaina. Kaina, we'll put you low C. No, yeah, we'll put you low C. She did get a little annoying toward the later part, but Kaina's fine. In a Sentence of Bookworm, good. I heard it was good, but it looks like slice of life. It's pretty much slice of life fantasy. With a little, yeah, it's slice of life with a little bit of fantasy in it. Super good though. It's literally one of my favorite shows of all time, and mine is S tier at the top. And she's not being taken down. She's look at her smug. Look at her smug. Look at that smug. Look, she's smug. She's up there. Look at Chisato knows. Chisato knows, and she's just there smug. Like, I ain't moving nowhere. It's good knowing you guys. Whoa, let's do it that way. Holy crap! This just gives me a perspective of what I just did. Oh gosh. Sentence is god tier, yeah. She was so mean to her family though. You're right. She was super mean. Kind of random question, but after like episode 5, all the Chainsaw Man episodes I can't watch with my family being in the house, especially because have my niece there as well. Pretty much. Like, it settles down after those 2 episodes, those 2 very gruesome episodes. It settles down again until like the very end, but yeah, it's not very family friendly to certain groups, so keep that in mind. Mine is above Chisato and Edis. Enough said. Right. Those last 2, I missed that one. Which show was it? Lana Ladale and what was the other one? I forget what the other one was. Lana Ladale and... Oh, this was Love a Kill. Chantal is Love a Kill. Chantal. Chisato is just like, look at that queen over there, right? And we just sat down and cheered. O'Neill, I hope I'm saying that right, or is it one ill? Thanks for the $5. Thanks so much for the support. Thanks for doing this. It obviously took a lot of time and work, and I would have given you $10, except you didn't place Ayasaka in S tier. You would have... Oh, okay. All right. Fine. I'm not going to be bullied into changing my tier list. That's not how we work around here. It takes much more than that. No, I mean, the last two girls unrated. Oh, these are both from Hike Story. Hite Monogatari. But thanks again. Is it one ill or is it Oni Hill? I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support. This is what hurts me. Okay, Biwa, first of all, really liked her. I think they didn't do enough with her, but it makes sense because Biwa is not... For those who don't know, Hike Monogatari is an actual story. But for the story Hike Monogatari, they created this character called Biwa that was essentially the one to tell the story of the downfall of this family. So Biwa doesn't necessarily have a story in the real world. And it's based on a real story. So she feels underdeveloped, but that's for a reason. But it still kind of sucks. I still really liked her character. Again, oh my gosh, Aoyuki, I'm so tired. So I'm gonna put her like in high B. But Tokoko, this hurts me because we just did our best of 2022 deliberations, and I completely forgot about Tokoko. Tokoko is easily the best rote character in this entire year. Tokoko is easily one of my favorite rote characters ever. Super good character. Again, technically based on an actual story, but yeah. Best for last, who's she? Right, the one show like barely anybody watched. Hike Monogatari. Super good character though. I really liked her. So yeah, without a doubt, she goes up in S tier. She takes that final slot. I thought that was a final slot. Maybe just pushed her already. Repeat the name of that last show. Hike Story. It's like Heike Story. Or Hike Monogatari. Monogatari. Chizuru S tier? That's a big L? What? You don't like Chizuru? Oh, you're talking about this? Which Chizuru are you talking about? Which Chizuru are you talking about, KM? Is that part of the Monogatari series? No. Like I said, it's based on the Hike story, which is a book. It's basically an actual family in Japanese history that basically got a little bit too full of themselves and then got destroyed because of it. He's probably talking to me. Oh. Anyways, that is the list. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. Since people asked for it last time, let me get a stupid link before I forget. If I remember how to make a link. Do I have to switch it back out of here first? Normal view. Share? I have to do that first. Does that one work? It's a good timing because my dog's in the other room. Well, one of my dogs in the other room is being mad and woofing. So I gotta go tell him to stop. There, I think that one works. Anyways. So yeah, there you go. Made it. I guess that's kind of pretty evenly matched. I mean, we got what, 4 rows. This one's got 6 rows. So B's a little heavy. But I mean, compared to the other rows, this is good. I could probably trim down S a little bit. Probably put a little bit too much in S, but it's fine. I don't like changing my mind afterwards because I like to go like my gut, and I don't want to change things just based on how many's in it. If there's that many S's, then it's that many S's. But anyways, that was a lot of fun. I'll give you $20 to put Chizuru Rent-A-Girlfriend in S tier. I mean, I don't mind. It ain't gonna bother me moving her. Where's she even at? I don't even know where Chizuru is at anymore. She's been dogpiled. Good game. $20, jeez. Is it not supposed to have your ranking? Oh, it didn't. It just put whatever was in there. It doesn't put like the full out. It filled out. Making all yeah, it took me about an hour to put all the characters actually into a folder because I had to name them with a number so that they stayed together because it goes based on alphabetical. And that took a while. That took honestly quite a while to put together, but it made it a lot easier for me to burn through all this stuff and get it done. There. You don't have to give me $20. I'm just joking. Yeah, the money first. She's in C. Okay, I found her. Cash on file. Good tier, bro. But no, that was a lot of fun. It's always fun to kind of... I think the thing that I get most enjoyment out of doing all this stuff is just to sit down and talk with y'all. Get to talk about all the shows that happen in the year. Shoot the crap. Have fun. Throwing shade back and forth. I don't mind. He put an S tier. It's already done. It ain't gonna hurt me putting an S tier. It doesn't change anything. Genghis, thanks so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it. The 20. That's a big spin for that one win, man. If it makes it feel like you won, take it. I just realized how messed up that is, Genghis. Genghis, you just paid to put a Rent-A-Girlfriend up in S tier. You basically rented a girlfriend to put her in S tier. Okay. Oh man, why am I way up here? What? I was gonna do full screen, but this position's weird. Genghis, we have to talk. I think this Rent-A-Girlfriend show is poisoning your mind. You've been so stuck into Rent-A-Girlfriend that it has normalized the feeling of renting a girlfriend and paying to have a connection with Chizuru. That it's burned in your head to the point where you're now spending money for her to be acknowledged. And that's not right. It needs to stop. It's been poisoned for years. It needs to stop. But no, I appreciate the support, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. But no, thank you guys for dropping by. Do halt. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate you coming by. I'll take it. Like, this is the cool part. You know what the cool part is? Now that I have his money, I already got paid. I never said I was gonna leave it there. I never said I was gonna leave it there. You knew that was gonna happen. You're like, yeah, you ain't gonna fool me. I know that's coming. All right, I'll leave her there for the rest of the stream. I'll leave her there for the rest of the stream.
Anybody else want to pay for me to move something so it can end up in the trash can? No, it was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for dropping by. I don't have a problem for burning $100 for a PNG gacha character, though. Right there with you, ZM. I've done it plenty of times. I have spent way too much on Fate Go, more than I want to admit. But then back then I had a lot of disposable income, so it didn't matter to me. Don't really do that much now anymore. But no, I appreciate you guys dropping by. It was a lot of fun. I'll have to figure out what we're gonna do next week because I don't know, I don't know if I'm gonna do a best boy next week or not, but we'll see. But yeah, I'll put something together for next week. I think for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be basically burning through first impressions. So if you guys are new to this channel, make sure to hit the subscribe button so you guys get my content going forward. I'm currently working on doing first impressions of all the shows of the season, as well as the Mashiko Monday stuff, which, again, just focus on Mashiko Mondays. This, legit, I knew for the next, 4 days I'm going to be massively busy, so I went ahead and, recorded my Mashiko Monday last night. I basically stood up to, 2 a.m. recording that, so... And then I finally said, look, I'm done. I can't... I was going to try to do the last 3 chapters of Volume 6, and I'm like, I can't do it. I'll have to do another separate video, so it'll be a lot of fun. The podcasts are great. Yeah, we're struggling to keep the podcast going because Chris's schedule, he's currently working 2 jobs, so I'm being patient with him. But we basically got another podcast already pre-recorded, so at least for the next 2 weeks, we're good. So we'll see, though. But again, I appreciate you guys dropping by. Really appreciate the support. Again, thank you, Genghis, and everybody for the super chats. One, thanks for the super chat. Wayne, thanks for all the super chats, all the 5 super chats you sent. I really appreciate it. We got a new member, but it's in Thai, and I have no clue how to say it, so I don't want to insult the person by saying thank you. But yeah, really appreciate you guys dropping by. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you guys next week. Ruby just pops up in the last minute. Now I don't want to sign off. I'll hang out for 1 more minute. I feel bad, Ruby. At least it stays on. So it's not going anywhere if you want to watch it. It's what? 4 hours, 4 hours? It's 4.5 hours? Yeah, 4.5 hours. So it's a good long read or watch. Anyways, sorry, Ruby Rose. I'm tired as hell. But I thank you guys for dropping by. You'll have a good one. If I can find my goodbye button. Everything's messed up.